Grand Rising, everybody. Much respect, much love and respect to everybody. We're gonna start this off like we always do with some music. Shout out to T Page T Clean, Grand Rising. Shout out my brother Key Norfolk. Much respect, brother. Purple Stoner, much love and respect. We're gonna start this off with some music like we always do. Give me a second, everybody. Get some of my dangerous music out. Grand Rising, much love, much respect to everybody. Wait on the brother Lotus to come. Shout out to the brother Lotus. Here we go. Dangerous music. We're gonna start it with some dangerous music.
So these fools, I'm putting shit in our food. Fighting the
Grand Rising, everybody. Let me share this screen.
Make you a zombie if you follow the route. So we rebel, but not too many live it to tell. Till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look. You think you came from an ape. Religion needs science. Science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker. When the cosmos talking, that's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought, I couldn't build with him. Shit, I was selling the fiends, was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws of space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, it's as true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God when you become one. You understand? You could get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
And double R, what I was gonna say, hold on. Let me stop that. If you want to say something before the presentation, you can. But I don't want nobody interjected in the presentation. If you have anything to say,
over 700 years, and I carried the youth. I taught the European.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck when niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you to fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope, politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they do. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see. The best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say? Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch, you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while your broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with 2 cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you can never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the bracelet. Then you see it's nothing you thought, that shit is dangerous. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous.
Olfactory Bob. You know, let me stop that real quick. Bam. Let me do this. I'm gonna give you the host, my brother, like I always do. You know, what I was gonna ask my brother, realized while the brother giving this presentation, please, you know, we'll talk about everything after the presentation. So please, can you keep your mic muted to after the brother finishes his presentation? That's the only thing I ask. Anybody?
No, I got you, OG. I swear, I got you, OG.
No, you good, brother. Much respect, brother. You already know.
No, it's much respect to you. I got you.
You already know, my brother. Stop that. Come back here, get a brother the host, let him do his thing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. That we good as shit, because I'm tripping. All right. Hold on, here it go. I gotta. Smoking that good Chiba, man. Brother, I gave the host, you know, like we've been doing for the last, I guess, month and a half. You know, this brother, Matthew Craig, been giving some fire presentation. You know, with that, I give y'all my brother, Lotus. Much respect, brother. Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? Lotus, unmute your mic, brother. Let me know that you can hear me. Executive Sessions, Planners Grow TV, Ghetto Child Inc. Shout out all the sponsors. Appreciate y'all. Mic check, mic check. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Can you hear me, Realize, my brother?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Then he must have walked away. Okay. All right, I got you. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. We're gonna play another song till he come back. He might have stepped away. Shout out to everybody in the house, man. Planners Garden TV, Executive Sessions. Much respect. Appreciate y'all. Roger W, you already know. Monaga, Realize. I think I gave him the host. Yeah, I should have.
Okay, I found it. My bad, man. My thing was messing. I'm trying to figure this thing out.
Got you.
Now that I upgraded, got a little more tech behind me.
Yeah, I got you, brother. I was messing up early. I was trying to figure out how to give you the host. So, like I said, I'm smoking on some real good over here. You
Smoking
got
that
it,
good.
brother. Much respect.
Damn, that's the only one I could show. I was trying to get my background right. All right, on admiration on my good brothers and sisters of the feather. Peace to everybody, man. Thank you for taking your time to come get some of this information, some of these things that, you know what I'm saying, many people might not be talking about, or something that, you know what I'm saying, might have skipped over or heard before, you know, here on my good brother Big Dog Philly OG's channel. Peace to my brother Big Dog Philly OG and chat. Appreciate y'all, man. Most appreciative. Y'all
Much
taking y'all
respect, brother. Much respect.
for treats when I'm a very, very important topic. Some might, you know a little bit about it, some might not. Let me go ahead and get my screen share and everything ready. I should be pretty loud and clear, man. This damn phone costs an arm and a leg, so I should have no problems. Let me see.
Yeah, you just gotta get used to it, man. It took me a minute before I got used to mine. Make sure I don't got no recording on, because I don't record shit. That take up space in your computer.
Yes, it does.
Stop recording. All right. I forget to do it. I don't do that. You got it, brother.
Okay, here we go.
And I'm gonna shout out everybody out later. You know, I'm gonna let my brother get his presentation in, then I'm gonna shout out the people later. Much love and respect to everybody, man. Grand Rising. Power to the people. Go ahead, brother. I appreciate them ones too.
Yeah, I know many of us might be familiar watching cartoons throughout the 70s and 80s, where there's a variation of certain things that they had displayed in the cartoons. Such as a person having a great ideal, a light bulb would appear above their head. And it's very interesting that they have a light bulb appear above somebody's head like they had a great ideal, and we have something inside of our head called the olfactory bulb. And I don't know, hopefully y'all can see this. I think y'all can see it.
Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, we can see it.
All right, so this by
We
Lemon
good. We
Dropper.
can see it.
Perfect. The Tracy Smetka, you know. So for those know that, that this is a very important part of the brain. And there's a couple of things to this that I discovered, growing up and, working in certain jobs that I did. And it really helped me having knowledge of this. So this is something that I've always like bragged about knowing. This is like some one of my like pet peeves, one of the things that I considered like a ha moment when I was younger, because it's like, look, we got something in our head that's called a bulb. We just saw that cartoon, like, great ideal. Maybe it's something to it. So it turns out that the scientists today, the biochemists, physiologists, many other names, anyone you could think that's dealing with the brain, the functions of the brain, and how important it is that you understand that the senses on your body, majority of them, if not all of them, are actually in your head, the smallest portion of your body. You know what I'm saying? You have your hip to your feet, your head could fit 2 times in there. Then you have your torso, your head could fit damn near 2 times, like a time and a half of just the measurement. And the smallest part of our body are these senses: your eyes, which you see, your nose, which is what we're talking about here, you smell, you got your taste, that's your tongue, you got your ears, what you hear with, and all this is all right there together in your brain. It just so happens that could be a couple of things I got, figure out a way how to say and explain some things. That we had a medical mishap, something that I call Pokemon 19. A lot of people, had to get that jab or whatever. But we all saw that many were getting Q-tips shoved all the way up their nose. And I don't know the whole deal what was going on with it. it literally disgusts me. I'm like, I damn near had to turn away every time I saw it. You know, most of us might be familiar with the picture of the sister getting it jammed, and she's just like, well, what's going on is that which is being jammed right into your olfactory bulb. Now, your mucus mucosa, the part of your inside of your brain, right below your olfactory bulb, right here, is where your mucus builds up. So they will say if you get sick, you get an infection in the mucus mucosa or something like that, you will have symptoms of a flu-like or cold-like, or, you know, something that makes you sick. Well, when that was happening, they were literally jamming that up into people's olfactory bulb. Now, some were saying that, oh, those Q-tips had some type of metal devices on them, and many might have seen the Q-tips with the metal devices, that they were actually shoving it in there and putting the device on our people's olfactory bulb. Now, the crazy part about this is olfactory bulb right here, located right behind your eyes. And you see the odor molecules have to travel up your nose and get to your olfactory bulb, but it has to go through a process before it gets to your olfactory bulb. What your olfactory bulb is literally by are these 5 things, okay? So your olfactory bulb right here connected directly to your pituitary. Now, your pituitary produces these glands and all these cells and all these things are going throughout your body. So we have a direct connect from the olfactory bulb to the pituitary. Right next to that is the hypothalamus. Right above that is the thalamus. And the outer rear, which is actually, you trying to think of what to explain this. So the part that's the highest part that's connected to the olfactory bulb inside of your brain is the corpus, goddamn boy, callosum. Now, I might have said that wrong, y'all. Don't beat me up on it. And below it, located where the muscle stem is the brain stem, some will call the reptilian part of the brain, you know what I'm saying, if they into all that Anunnaki stuff, which is just really the muscle stem. It's just the part of the brain that's like your motor, which would be on other, you know, mammals or so on where they have tails. We have that inside of our brain. And now it might sound like what's going on here, but you have your cerebellum. So when you see that these main parts are connected to it, we wonder, you know, we can only go off of what we feel inside of our body, in our head, and then we can compare and contrast to what these biophysicists, these biochemists, these so-called doctors, or these Western academic medical peers to say, or those who consider themselves doctors or so on. This is what they're saying. Let me see if I can throw this sideways to make it easy.
Shout out to Nobby Business. I see you out there, Sister Grand Rising. But yeah, they wanted to give me that test. I refused that test, brother. Go ahead, man. You ain't even testing me. Fuck that.
That's what I'm talking about. So right here we see that how aromatic molecules influence the emotional center of the brain. So trip on this, y'all. It says right here, so they say, when fragrance is inhaled, the odor molecules travel up the nose where they are trapped by olfactory membranes that are well protected by the lining inside the nose. When stimulated by odor molecules, this lining of nerve cells triggers electrical impulses to the olfactory bulb in the brain, because the limbic system is directly connected to those parts of the brain that control heart rate, y'all hear me? Blood pressure, breathing, memory, stress levels, and hormone balance. Essential oils can have profound physiological and physiological effects. What's that? Physiological and psychological effects. Shit, boy. There we go. The sense of smell is the only one of the 5 senses directly linked to the limbic lobe of the brain. The emotional control center, anxiety, depression, fear, anger, and joy all emanate from this region. All other senses are rooted through the thalamus. So we see the thalamus right here. All pointing back. Okay. So, you know, when you were younger, some might have done it, some might not have. I say preteen, 8 to about 12. Some might have become angry and that they would like hyperventilate, damn near like hyperventilate. Some would call it blowing off steam, and you'll just be like, you know, all pissed. We all remember that when we were young. Somebody pissed you off. Somebody broke your Nintendo remote or something. I know I'm in my 40s, so we had little Nintendos and barely had Genesis or whatever remote, or something happened in some sports game or something, and you got pissed and you're trying not to fight or whatever, or you're about to fight. When you're doing this, you're actually causing overreaction inside of the biochemistry in your body. If you control this, if you know how to manifest that energy, that feeling, then you can start controlling it by being in tune to your limbic, your limbic lobe. So this is a way of controlling these things said here. Anxiety, depression, fear, anger, joy, even the joy. So this will put you in a way of controlling yourself, you know. And I have done a lot of different you know, self shit practicing on my own body, as in figuring out ways to enhance a certain feeling, how to stop a feeling from happening. In massage therapy, I had to massage a lot of models, and it was very difficult to not become sexually aroused because I mean, shit, I'm all up on her butt, and I'm talking about all up in there, you know, all in the iliac crest, all in those, all in those crevices and all that good stuff. So it's like, you know, you'd have to be in a very calm and meditative like feeling. You have to be, you know, in tune with what you're doing, knowing that there's sexual arousement, knowing that it's your nature to do that. So once you can do that, which is a very difficult thing for me. Trust me, I failed a lot when I was massaging. You know what I mean? So anyway, this spreads across everything you're doing. If you have fear of something, fear of heights, fear of insects or something, by controlling your breathing and having full control of what's going on throughout your olfactory bulb in the 5, this I call this, you know, the 6, that, you know, the 5, you will have full control of your emotions. For us men, I feel that we definitely need to be in control of our emotions and move wisely. This is a tactic to help. So there's that side of it, and then there's the side of it that gives you more control. You know, martial arts and all that stuff, to me, I find it silly, people doing a little martial arts stuff or whatever. But if you get into some of the real stuff, some real like MMA fighting and all that stuff and all that, or just boxing and these things, and you know, you're gonna only go as far as you're trained and as far as your body will physically push you to. When you're fully in control of your muscles, and when you're fully when you can fully control your bone marrow to the bone, to the skin, you know, to the muscle and to the skin, and use the full force of each and every single muscle, and you're understanding all these muscles in your body as you're doing this, you move very different. You know what I'm saying? And you, you know, in a fight, it's like you would move in 0.3. You're gonna move. Some people will move at 0.7 seconds. Some people might be at 1.3. You're gonna move at a 0.3. You know, you're gonna shift and move angles, and you know, you're gonna be able to do things because You're in full control of your body. But the key is mastering your olfactory bulb. So the thing is, to mastering your olfactory bulb, what you're not going to find up here, which they're not going to tell you about, is these certain techniques. If you squint your eyes, you will feel tension right in your olfactory bulb. It's right there. The olfactory bulb is directly behind what people call the third eye. This whole time you've been calling it the third eye, and you didn't know that it's really the olfactory bulb. On top of this olfactory bulb, you definitely have to get into aroma. What are these things called? I can't remember what it's called. But things to produce a certain aroma that's clean, not dirty, like candles. Things that keep the air around you purified and stuff like that. Or, going into a steam room and cleaning out your pores and all these things. If you're consistently doing this, and these certain techniques, and like drinking boiled water in the morning when it's real cold, 5 a.m., getting that boiled water, before you check your stocks or get out there and get to work. These things will clear up a lot of mucus, a lot of plaque, a lot of buildup. Especially if you're eating meat, you're going to have a whole lot of buildup in plaque and stuff that's, viscous throughout the head and the brain, because you're sleeping and you're at a state where you're laying down. And once you stand up, all the viscous or the liquid, or to say the liquid, is going to start falling down to your waist and then, splitting into your legs. So I don't want to go too far, y'all. Hold on. let me back it up. Yeah. Okay, so with this olfactory bulb, you have microscopic hairs. So let me find this other image. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. And I will definitely be going over this again. I know I might be speaking fast right now. Okay, here we go. Let me get this one first. Okay, can everyone see this? All right, I don't know, Big Dog got knocked out. So here go the other parts of the brain. This is for everyone who knows about these parts of the brain, that by flexing your olfactory bulb, there's a part of the olfactory bulb that is called the cribriform. The cribriform can be flexed. When you squint your eyes, you can feel the tension there. When you do what is called holding your breath, I have to say this, which hand do you hold your breath with? Oh, you hold it with your cribriform. That's the only hand you really need. So while they're saying eye, they're not explaining that it's actually the eye and the hand. So people think it's just the third eye, but what you have is the concept of what's called a third eye and a third hand, with the olfactory bulb and with the cribriform. With the microscopic hairs that hang from the olfactory bulb, which is the cribriform part, that is connecting directly into the body, into the brain. It's the only way that oxygen gets into the body, other than going to your lungs, goes into a pouch, then comes back out, expelled in what they call whatever, carbon, whatever. So what's going on is what we're calling air, what we're calling oxygen, what we're calling CO2, as I mentioned before a few weeks ago, that what you're really dealing with is phytoplankton. What's really going on in the air is it's phytoplankton that's floating around, that's real small, and all these things that gets into the diatoms, the diatoms, and the things that are connected to that, as were showed before. So what's going on is that is absorbed into these microscopic hairs. And these microscopic hairs are operating like a computer chip. Like we literally have a organic computer chip inside of our brain. The olfactory bulb. And you see again, they go to hypothalamus. They made a little cartoon like. All right, let me show another image. Hold on. Let me do that. Let me do it separate. Okay, so here you have the olfactory tract, the olfactory bulb, the mitral cell, and here they're showing you the cells. Now you can see this, there are plenty of animals that they split their heads in half, and you can go look through a microscope and actually see what this looks like. You know, you don't need an animated cartoon like they do with the double helix and that so-called DNA test nonsense that a lot of people believe. You can go look at, you can find videos of surgery done too on humans. At some places, I know there's a couple of places in LA where you can see that. I forgot the name of the place, so it slips my mind. It's not too far from Tariq Nasheed's museum near downtown LA. So here goes the cribiform plate. Now you see that the plate splits to let the mitral cell or the olfactory bulb, which has these hairs, the axon, the supporting cell, receptor cells, dendrit, and the cilia. And on the other side, which is the whole thing, you see in totality, the whole thing, I'll break that down for you, the epithelium. So we see the top part, the exome, supporting cells. So we see these are cells. These cells are, they have receptor cells. These things are picking up on all the smells, and these smells actually affect us as well. We are emotionally affected by smells. You can smell something, it smells like something that your grandma cooked, and you'll literally have a flashback of like a moment when you were like 4 or 5 years old for a moment, just from that smell. It's amazing what it can. Let me pull up the other one. It's amazing what these cells can pick up on. All right, let me pull up this other one. You want to? I don't know if you want to do a short shout out or anything.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let me shout some people out, man. Give me 1 second. Much love and respect to everybody. Appreciate everybody tapping in. The Taz Show. Know your business. Goddess and RG. Jawan. Today we can dig it. Popcornologist El Solo. Learning and building. Monaga, Bronze Flat Power Guy, sponsor. Executive Session, sponsor. Roger W. Ghetto Child Inc., Native Michigan. Appreciate you. Planners, Garden TV, Grand Rising. Much respect. T-Page, Purple Stone. Much love to everybody in the house. Go ahead, brother.
That's right. That's right. Peace to everybody out there. Yeah. You know what I mean? So when we dealing with this, of course, it's important to us because we all have it. We all have this part of our body. It's just that they didn't teach you this in PE. If you took biology, they did not want to focus on this to let you know that you have this part of your body that is very important. And some of our families, if you started like meditating or hamdallah around like Buddha and Krishna and Hari Krishnas and all type of stuff, you know, growing up, Big Mama house or whatever, you might have been frowned upon or called an atheist or saying that you following an ism or something like that. And even in what's it called? The Muhammadan tradition, before performing salat, you would do what's called abdest. Abdest is when you take the water into your mouth and your nose, into your mucus mucosa, and then you blow it out. And that's what you would do before salat. That's those like the imams do or whatever.
Yeah, purifying, cleansing that area, all that area in there. Purifying yourself, basically. Yes, sir. Big fact.
That's right.
Shout out to Truth Master Dre and Old Dude. Go ahead, much respect. Go ahead, brother.
Now, if you boil a pot of water I prefer mineral water, no distilled water, or any of that stuff. Get some mineral water, boil it, put your face over it, inhale as much as possible. Make sure you feel it all the way to the back of your eyes. And you would feel like an excretion or a type of secretion feeling. You will feel a viscous feeling. And if you take some water and you sip this water, but you try and hold this water up to your to that area, to the mucus mucosa, you can literally clean this out, clear it out. When you swallow, it will feel weird because it won't feel like it's going like directly down your throat. These are techniques that I have been doing myself for years. And it definitely helped clear out my sinuses, clear out any if like I'm getting head, I don't even get headaches anymore. I do this so much now. But it's real good, especially if you have certain teas, elderberry tea, some dandelion tea, and not fried, but actually get the plant and make it yourself. And boil it, put your face over it, cleanse out. It will literally cleanse everything out. And when you step outside and you get that fresh feeling of that air, it's like it's a big difference than just getting up. You know what I mean? Getting in the shower. Of course, you're gonna get that feeling in the shower from the steam and the hot water hitting your body and the steam going into your nose, and you might even sneeze. Getting all the stuff out, which is one of the reactions our body has when our mucus mucosis and olfactory bulb and the microscopic hairs are overwhelmed by microscopic material, that will sneeze. We'll feel an agitation right there in the olfactory bulb. That cribriform is going to start flexing, and then boom, you're going to sneeze out you're going to expel out all the stuff that was obviously foreign to your body and good, not good, possibly toxic, could have caused harm in some way. And let me get to this. And so let's get to this. The integrating of odors and taste sensation in the brain enables detection of flavor. So if you get a cold, you'll notice that everything will start to taste the same. You will smell it, and the taste, it's gonna literally match. Most might just vomit. You might not be able to even hold down water if you catch one of these colds. So a flu, or to say, that will definitely cause issues. So here's explaining that even with the taste, that it's still connected to the olfactory bulb. The taste hits those same receptors, the olfactory receptor cells, the odor molecules, supporting cells. It's all connected to the taste, connected through the taste pore, the cellular. See the food molecules right there, the taste receptor cells, nerve fibrae, and the tongue epithelium. Epithelium. All right. I know I kind of went fast, so gosh, bless it back for y'all.
Nah, you good, brother. I'm here with you. Shout out to everybody in the house.
Right.
Welcome, my brother Jordan and brother Noble New, an old dude, Grand Rising. Go ahead, brother. I'm here with you. I'm rocking what you saying. All that shit is right in, not, it's in the same area, and it's all, basically, taste and smell is a very important part of it. Of its what it does. Go ahead, brother. I'm with you.
That's right. Because I know, what I'm saying, when you blend those fruits and you release that top, you smell all that blend, and it
Yes,
hits
sir.
that your
You
mouth
already
starts to
know.
water. That mouth watering is expecting to taste that. It's very interesting. You can trick your senses. You know what I'm saying? If you choose not to drink it at that moment, you can literally like train your senses to stop yourself. If you're like overeating, sometimes like me, if I eat something that tastes good, I would go into a binge like state. Like I'll start eating like eating over and over and over again. It's because the taste, the secretion is mixing, it's getting into my taste buds, my as I showed earlier, my tongue. It's gonna go into those cells, it's gonna get into that, and it's gonna send the signal back up there. I smell it again, boom. As soon as I smell it again, bam, I need some more. But this also goes for when you're smoking, when you're drinking. Our pores will release the toxins from the alcohol. The alcohol that's being released out of our pores goes on our clothes. You already have it on your lip. You already have it in your mouth. You already have it down your throat. One inhale, you're literally getting that fire. You're getting the smell of the alcohol. And after a while, if you drank too much and, your tolerance level is going back up, just that smell, what I'm saying, it'll make you want to take another shot. For some people, it will do that. For other people, it will cause them to throw up. If you get that feeling from alcohol, that means that the toxic poison in alcohol is causing harm to your body. There's so many other things with this olfactory bulb and flexing the olfactory bulb that has helped me a lot, actually. By focusing on your muscle stem while flexing your olfactory bulb, well, flexing the cribriform, I've been able to push my body to limits. Like I was able to do 500 plus push-ups a day, no problem. But as I'm breathing and exhaling and inhaling in my whole routine as I'm exercising, instead of me, getting tired and, feeling the pain of my muscles, breaking the bands for, getting into the form of healing, that by flexing the cribriform, it allowed me to push, past 500 a day. It would allow me to push my mind further as well. So in studying, examining stuff, observing stuff with my eyes, I'm consistently flexing so most people they'll say use 8% of their brain, and they don't explain like, well, what part of the brain? Is it just that part? Is it just the left side? Or is it the right and the left side? What is it? 4% on here, 4% on there. They've already set these limits to us understanding ourselves, to the point where we put ourselves in these little brackets, and then when we try and say, well, I'm using 20%, it's just words coming out of your mouth. It's nothing more than just what is it, like a reaction to a bruised ego. Once you're told that, oh yeah, you're not using 92% of your brain, and what the hell is it there for? Oh, you flexing all the muscles on your body, but the glutes in the brain, that's the biggest parts. Like, so it's why are we not flexing our cribriforms on a regular? And it turns out that there are people, who train and who meditate for years, who practice these things, and they have reached a level of understanding this. Some know, that it's the cribriform, to the word that they're using to call it. Some won't even know the word cribriform and could do it better or practice it or focus more than a person that'll know each and every single one of these words. So it's more about being in tune to your body, understanding what's going on with your body. Before I really got an understanding of this, like when I was getting it, I would smell some food and I'd be like, damn, I feel like eating some food because I smelled it. And I would literally fight that. Like, how can I fight my desire and eating food like late night? So I had to deal with this recently, DoorDash, and I'm smelling food all day. So it's like, shit, man, that meal smelled good. I don't even eat meat no more, but I still smell the meat in the way they seasoned it. It smells good. And it's like, shit, how do I fight this? And it's like training your olfactory bulb to let it go, to, overcome those the sensory of that'll cause one to be glutful or whatever. In that sense. So anyway, anyone can go look at this chart, go check it out, find out more information about it, get to understanding this. This is a method I use too when I study stuff. A method I use to learn other languages, how to really focus. They have these apps where like you learn a language in like 5 days. Like I'd run through those in like 3 days because I'm just the focus. If you play sports, focusing on this and being in tune to all your muscles in your body, it helps a great deal. A great deal, especially if you're out there shooting 3-pointers. You know what I'm saying? Doing some step backs and hitting them. Once you're in tune like that, it's a wrap. You'll be the best. In football, that extra push, that extra energy with the pads on, you're gonna get that. You'll have that extra burst, that extra energy. It almost feels like, I want to say, like, I've had people make fun of me, say if like you're trying to be an X-Men or a superhero or something, but it almost feels like that. So what's going on is when you are in tune to flexing your cribriform and you're agitating your keratin, as in shaking your fingernails together to cause a vibration and a physical reaction from the bone marrow to your fingernails. And if you can do that, your fingernails with your toenails, it will cause your body to fluctuate. You'll have osculating intervals fluctuating. Now, flexing the cribriform, another practice is holding your breath, release, hold your breath, release, hold your breath, and keep repeating doing this, and it will literally cause an intense feeling. That's pretty much it on that part. Hold on, let me pull up this other stuff. Where's it at? Okay. I was roasting a globetrot a while back, so I put Peter broke his olfactory bulb. So here's another image of how the microscopic hairs are hanging over. You can see, the inside of the nose. You see, what I'm saying, giving a little more details to what the mouth looks like. Okay. So squinting your eyes and holding your breath, you will literally feel tension in that area. Focusing on the middle of your forehead, where what they call the third eye, there's actually a small millimeter size like hole in the middle where light literally penetrates and hits your olfactory bulb. I don't know if many people knew about that, but there is a small part. There's also soft parts of the skull too. So there's like I say about a millimeter. I don't know, probably smaller than a millimeter. And flexing while sitting looking at this light from the sun, you will have relief. Doesn't make you a sun eater or any of that weird stuff, people that stop eating and they just look at the sun or something like that. It's more like you're charging your organic machine, your organic computer. And by the way, they'll state that the olfactory bulb, I'm going to read some of that stuff too and show y'all. Olfactory bulb, the microscopic hairs, they hold odors from the period of you being a child. Now, it goes deep. Some even say that when we're a sperm cell, that's just the olfactory bulb. I used to agree with that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, I don't know. But some have made that state. Others will say that this is the alien part of the brain that separates us from all the other flora and fauna. Again, there it is. All right, let me pull up another one. See, man, I don't have some of the stuff in this phone, and so it kind of sucks. Just a little bit. Yep, that was it for that. Okay. All right, so let me show my screen. So yeah, I mean, you can read it from anywhere else. It's gonna say the same thing about Wikipedia. Certain stuff like this, you'll get the same. It's pretty much the same information. If you was going to a medical physician or a surgeon. So a factory bulb, yeah, we don't care about the etymology of it.
Hey, brother Lotus, real quick.
Yeah.
Just to let the chat know, we're gonna let people come up after the presentation. So hold your thoughts, write down them questions, because the sister wanted me to ask you a question about OG. Can you ask him a question about natural herbs or medical meds, those to break through the blood-brain barrier? I got you.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, so we're
yeah,
gonna be letting people come up in
Yep.
the look after you finish the presentation. You're welcome to hit the link. It's pinned. And we're go ahead, brother.
That's right. Looking forward to the questions too.
And real quick, let me shout out C. Roberts, Purple Stoners, Jules 512, my brother Sagittarius Jones. Today you can dig it. A couple other people came in. King of Higher Self, Brother Knowledge, Don Treese, Nora, Tasho, Bronze, KC Featherhat. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Jordan, I see y'all. Much respect to everybody. Go ahead, brother.
That's right. That's right. So okay, here it says that the olfactory bulb is a natural structure of the vertebrate forebrain. See, vertebrate forebrain. And, you know, maybe I should do this. See, this is what I used to do many years ago. Anything I went across, I had to make sure it was expressed for everyone to understand. So gray matter is a major component of the central nervous system. So we're seeing already the olfactory bulb is connected to the central nervous system. The neuronal cell bodies, the neuropil or neuropile, I think it's just neuropil. Yeah, I forgot to say that. The dendrites. I might be messing up some of these words. It's been a while since I looked at this, y'all, so bear with me. And my lineage. My lineated. Damn, man, I forgot that one. Trying to remember what that is too. Unmyelinated. Yeah, damn. Yeah, y'all got me on that one. Exomes. glial cells, astrocytes, and oligodendrocytes. They be killing me with these words, y'all. Synapses and the capillaries. Man, I'm trying to remember how to say that one. Man, when I had all this stuff down, man, I had all these words down. Gray matter is distinguished from white matter. All right, it contains numerous cell bodies and relatively few myelinated exons, while white matter contains relatively few cell bodies and is composed chiefly of long-range myelinated exons. Sheesh. You already know they make these words like this because really they don't quite understand all this. So we know what a vertebrae is. What is a forebrain? In the anatomy of the brain, vertebrates, the forebrain or prosencephalon is the rostral forwardmost portion of the brain. The forebrain, prosencephalon, no, I'm saying a little wrong. The midbrain, mesencephalon, and the hindbrain, rhombencephalon. Y'all, these are the three primary brain vesicles during the early development of the nervous system. So damn, man, the olfactory bulb is key and connected to and sits on. It's like it's the seat of the brain. It's what the seat of the brain sits on, which is the hypothalamus. Ooh, the amygdala. Okay, let me get it back. Hold on. All right, so olfactory bulb is a natural structure of the vertebrate forebrain involved in olfaction, the sense of smell. It sends olfactory information to be further processed in the amygdala, the orbital frontal cortex, and the hippocampus, where it plays a role in emotion, memory, and learning. The bulb, see, they just call it the bulb, is divided into two distinct structures: the main olfactory bulb and the accessory olfactory bulb. Damn, man, we got accessories up in our brain. That's what's up. The main olfactory bulb connects to the amygdala via the piriform cortex. And this is some images through a computer. Here is another image of what it looks like inside of our body. That's the human brainstem interior piriform cortex, not labeled, but most of it is visible near. Okay, so that's inside of the brain. All right, piriform, my bad, y'all. Piriform cortex is a region in the brain, part of the rhinencephalon, situated in the cerebellum. The function of the piriform cortex relates to the sense of smell. I keep forgetting if it's pira or pyra. I know that's also in my massage therapy book. Okay, the primary olfactory cortex. So again, the main olfactory bulb connects to the amygdala via the piriform cortex of the primary olfactory cortex. They don't got no images for me. All right, so the POC, is a portion of the cerebral cortex. It is found in the inferior part of the temporal lobe of the brain. It receives input from olfactory tract. It is involved in the sense of smell. So that's going back to the sense of smell. Okay, we already know that part. All right, directly projects from the main olfactory bulb to specific amygdala areas. So we all know about the amygdala that we all heard in Waterboy. Okay. All right. The accessory olfactory bulb resides on the dorsal posterior region of the main olfactory bulb and forms a parallel pathway Destruction of the olfactory bulb results in, here it is, ipsilateral anosmia. Anosmia. If this happens, you will have to get surgery. While irritative lesions of the uncus can result in olfactory and gusta- gustatory or taste. I'm trying to remember how to say that one. Gustatory system or a sense of taste. Sheesh. And that's just the first paragraph. God damn. Well, you got to really be on point to study this information and get it down so you can say all these words. What's more important is actually knowing how to flex it and how to use it to the full function, how the best of its ability. When they're saying, oh, we only use 8% of our brain, most of these things are happening. Our senses are happening without us having to, force it to do something. Like you can't force or really stop, your senses like that. You can close your eyes. The best thing you can do is close your eyes. You can hold your breath. You can close your mouth. You can cover your ears. You're still going to hear sound. Cover your mouth. Cool. Hold your breath. Yep, you're flexing your cribriform. Close your eyes. Bow. When you do all those things at the same time, it causes a reaction in the human anatomy. A biochemistry kicks in of fight or flight. Like a test, an initiate's test is even in a parking lot with no cars. If you close your eyes and walk 50 steps, by the time you get to that 10th step, you will have a sense of uncertainty. You will have a sense of not knowing, that next step, what's going to happen. And you could have looked seen the whole empty parking lot, a whole field of grass doing this. Your senses, you will feel a sense of tension. Some call it the luminous cocoon, that which is 3 feet around you. Other people say that when you're doing that and you're able to conquer that, you're getting into second attention. You can look up Don Juan Carlos Castaneda, or whatever the hell, says a whole lot of stuff about it. Of course, he's doing psychedelics and stuff. You really don't need to. You can induce these feelings, and you can conquer these type of feelings that you'll get, just like the fight or flight, taking 20 steps with your eyes closed. I'm telling you, 8 to 10 step, you're gonna feel that shit. Period. I don't know anybody that could just sit and walk that's not blind. Now, blind people, that's a whole nother story. That's shut down. They can hit something and tap, and then out of nowhere, they'll know where something is off of what they call so-called echolocation. But for us who are using our eyes and seeing visually, when you close your eyes and take that 10th step, you will have a sense of urgency. You will have that fight or flight feeling. And by doing that, you can induce that feeling of building up that energy, using it in a positive way, which I prefer, not using it in a negative way or whatever. It's not like some Jedi Knight magic, Akashic record stuff or whatever. This is your physical body and using your physical body. These are how many of us do great things, how people are the greatest at what they're doing. They focus and then they make whatever it is, or they're doing whatever it is that makes them great. And for me personally, this is something that I've been doing. By doing this, I've created my own language. I use my own symbols that I made up, that I closed my eyes and made on my own, made my own sounds to the symbols myself, my own way of breaking down the symbol and why I'm calling the symbol of that, why I'm using the specific sound, focusing on what sound and vibration that I'm using to come out of my mouth. All of that. Only reason why I was able to do it in such a way was by practicing these techniques. And I do them in everything I do. There's nothing that I don't do or nothing that I'm not into that I don't aim to be the best beyond the next person. Second is just, too far behind. And that's once you're doing that, it's not like an egotistical thing, but it's more like a physical thing with your body. So instead of us thinking that, we only use 8% of our brain, we can't think of that, man. Let the scientists go do that. Or I'm not going to think about that. I'm not going to go study all them 8-syllable big words and all that stuff they're talking about. This is something where you'll break the barrier. And coming up with these ideals of what to really do, breaking these barriers, many people have different words for it or whatever, pushed me to create things like mind manufacture, mass produce everything we want, need, and use, and need no one. It broke me away from watching television. I have a favorite football team, but I didn't watch one single football game all season. I have a favorite basketball team, got basketball player shoes and all that. I didn't watch a single basketball players or basketball team's game because I've literally separated myself from everything around me. I don't let anything inside of my realm of existence or a luminous cocoon because I'm consistently flexing my cribriform. I'm consistently agitating my keratin. I'm consistently doing these things. And this is a technique I wanted to share with everybody, a technique that you can do. You get nervous, you're biting your nails. Nah, shake your nails against each other till you're making a sound where you feel the agitation in your hand. You'll feel the agitation build up all the way to your elbow. When you do it even longer, you'll feel it all the way to your arms. You do it with your toes, you'll feel it all the way up to your kneecap, then to your waist. By that time, you feel a certain way. You feel different. When you feel different, you move different. You move about this world different, and you look at things and you study things. You're really gonna start seeing the bigger picture and a lot of stuff that's going on. Just because you're focusing on you, and that's what I wanted to really express in this presentation. That this is a breakdown of how to make your body the best and use your brain to its full potential. We have a barrier put upon us. That energy is focused in other places. Let's take this energy back, starting with ourselves. And from doing this with ourselves, we could actually build a community, build a city. Hey, it takes a street, build a block, really build these stuffs, really do these things, and really move on without worrying. We'll just move right out of their realm of existence into our own realm of existence. You know what I'm saying? If we get on board. And there are many people doing practices like this around the world. Not saying the only one that's doing this. But I literally have these breakdowns of these certain techniques. And I'm able to teach it to 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, and have them understand it. But it started with me in elementary science fair where I did the human anatomy. Olfactory bulb was my main topic. So since the age of 10, I have consistently focused on this and made it like one of my things. Many of you might not have ever heard me mention this, but yeah, this is one of my pet peeves. It's one of my babies. You know what I mean? So, here go another drawing of the olfactory bulb. There go the main one that I showed earlier. Got the structure. Look, enhancing sensitivity of odor detection, but we also feel with our skin. So being in tune with your body, you'll get your hairs to stand up on the back of your neck. You get that gut feeling. These techniques that I use have personally helped me understand that and know what to do. I have no deja vu moments where I'm not in full control. People have deja vu moments and they're just lost in the sauce, pacing in space, So when you're really in tune and in full control control of your imaginatory, your animated side, your emotional, you respond. You'll have a more calm reaction. And in time of fight or flight, you want to be calm uh as possible and ready to strike, especially when you pick fight instead of flight. And being more in tune to these hands, and elbows, and I'm saying, I did practice Tai Chi for a few years, so I consider that shit silly even after practicing it. But doing these certain things, it helps just to make sure that you're the best or the betterment of everything you do. Being a massage therapist, I had to deal with having sore muscles, sore fingers, sore palms, sore elbows. And by me agitating the keratin, I was able to heal my hands. I would go do 8, 10 massages. Everybody else, they breaking down in the break room. They about to crumble. They about to fold up like a lawn chair. I'm ready to go another 8. So I mean, what I'm explaining is what I've lived, what I've done, you know, and it definitely helped, especially for the sisters. This really helps for the sisters because you're more naturally in tune to your body. This just pushes you in a puts you in a whole nother category. For the brothers, this applies to everything. When you in tune, you know what I'm saying, and you getting it in, you know what I'm saying, you going to Pound Town, this definitely helps. You know what I'm saying? Definitely helped me. I'll say that. And so we got the filtering out many background odors to enhance transmission. So it's mainly focusing on the breathing part about it, pertaining to higher brain areas involved in aerosol and attention to modify the detection of discriminating of odors. So we have the stuff going on with the damn supervillain, Bill Gates. Well, I can't call him a supervillain. I call him the good guy. I think the supervillains are the real heroes, personally. But so we got Billy Gates, Mr. Gates, who felt that he could just get planes to start spraying all this stuff in the air. We got all this stuff floating in the air. We already got a lot of things floating in the air, and we're inhaling and inhaling this stuff in. Definitely keep cleansing. Blow your nose, blow all that stuff out. If you have to sneeze, it's an irritant feeling, but try and sneeze through your nose and try and clear everything out and then blow your nose. I'm trying to think of some other stuff too before I end this presentation and let brothers sisters come on. Shit. Okay. All right, let me see what's going on in chat. Let me see if I can even see what's. No, I can't see from here. Damn, man, I wish I had some music I could play or something. I don't know, Big Dog Phil, you must have fell out. All right, there you go. Oh man, I finally got that off. Man, I'm trying to get this thing off of here, man. I can't figure out how to take my
Yeah, I got knocked off. I'm just getting back, brother. I just got back. Much respect to everybody in the house, man.
Yeah, I'm paying that extra fee on Zoom. So I got some things I can do. It's pretty dope, but they already had this little backdrop like that. Okay, whiteboard. All right. So with that, you know what I'm saying, I wanted to share. Once again, this is my presentation on the olfactory bulb. I started picking up more information about the olfactory bulb, some crazy stuff and some things that are easy to understand. And most of the things that I will say is it's a personal experience. It's a feeling you get. There's things that, you know, many of us are able to do. We all know about, you know, holding your breath and doing whatever it is while holding your breath. What's the other one? Yeah, that's really pretty much it. Peace in the chat. Appreciate y'all taking y'all time. I got a little bit more time for anybody that wants to hop on. Most definitely. I wish I could play some music or something. But,
I can play a couple songs, brother.
Most definitely.
Gotcha. I just get that host. Make you the co-host. Play a couple songs. Give me 1 second. Shout out to everybody in the house. Much respect. Excellent presentation, my brother. Thank you.
Truly my pleasure.
Hey, the link in the chat, if anybody want to come up, the link is in the chat. Much respect.
I'm just giving you my soul and heart.
Shout out to the sponsor, Brother Sanchez.
We control the dark, nigga, don't provoke the shots. We control the dark, nigga, don't provoke the shots. Which here are the ways
that something Noah's Ark. Throwing salt, you in the game, but don't know your part. This come with no strings attached like a broken heart. It come with no strings attached like a broken heart. A lot of rappers ain't telling the truth. You ask me, they punishment should be death in the booth. You ask me, they punishment should be death in the booth. Take to the roof, silent killer dressed in a suit. Far as rappers, I only got respect for a few. How you a black leader, but you get your check from a Jew? I do me, you do what other niggas tell you to do. I do me, you do what other niggas tell you to do. And I'm sick like high chew, get blessed with a flu. For suppressing the truth, I put your neck in the noose. It's no debate, just real shit you can never dispute. It's no debate, just real shit you can never dispute. We infiltrate in the rap game, applying force, shine a light, set fire to a dying torch. They stuff animals compared to an iron horse. Stuffed animals compared to an iron horse. I'm on the path, no deviation. In the Rego with 3 Jamaicans. I burn grass for alleviation. Cause life's shorter than abbreviations. Life's shorter than abbreviations. Young prophet, engineer with the art. I kick knowledge through the ear to the heart.
Shout out to
I kick
Brutus
knowledge
Mel.
through the ear to the heart. Then I rip them apart and disappear in the dark. This make me feel like back in the days, immaculate ways. See my pain like the back of a slave. See my pain like the back of a slave. If hip hop is dead, this is Lazarus' grave. The load heavy, had to carry my cross. Drown myself in liquor, let it stagger my walk. Drown myself in liquor, let it stagger my walk. Then wake up the next day trying to establish my thoughts. This a rhythm for the rejects. This is all game, no recess. Just a target and a reflex. Swisher dumpers and D-Tech. 763 Parabellum for your defense. You already know the team I'm on. We up in this bitch smelling like weed cologne. They shook me like Cleo, ring my palms. They shook me like Cleo, ring my palms. Listen, homie, I'm a renegade. Where I'm from, the gun's longer than the interstate. Niggas hungry, don't end up on a dinner plate. Niggas hungry, don't end up on a dinner plate. Twisting weed in the Bible page. My lyrics hit your chest like a rifle blaze. Test the waters, get hit by a tidal wave. Test the waters, get hit by a tidal wave. Mad villain, beat them like bad children. See through niggas like glass ceilings. See through niggas like glass ceilings. They wait when your ass slipping in, caps peeling. Never slipping, I'm peeping they activity. When I react as a fact, I blast instantly. Now who the fuck tryna be black history? Now who the fuck tryna be black history? Just another cantation from the plantation. From yours truly to the whole damn nation. I'm running out of goddamn patience. My rhyme book's a warpad, these the rampages.
Brutus Mel, much respect. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
I know it's a rotten game.
Go.
The only one the man left us to play.
Get money.
That's the stone cold truth.
Hey, come up in this bitch, I'm two-stepping. And Scoom snuck up in this bitch with 2 weapons. I'm getting money, tell me what the fuck is you rapping? I get rich, diamond pendant and a new necklace. 762s will get a nigga head tap. Started dissing on the net and got your man's whack. In the crib with your bitch, she got her hair wrapped. Serve him hit, now he looking for his bread back. What I go by? You can call me Bucks. He ain't getting money, he ain't getting bucks. I send it up if I ever get touched. Send the blitz through, my youngest make a plan, get him rushed. Fell in love with the money, cause this shit gave me a rush. You ain't talking about no money, nigga, hush. A lot of days it felt like I was stuck. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm a big dog and you a pup. Go, ayy, come up in this bitch, I'm two-stepping. And Scoom snuck up in this bitch with 2 weapons. I'm getting money, tell me what the fuck is you rapping? I get rich, diamond pendant and a new necklace. 762s will get a nigga head tap. Started dissing on the net and got your man's whack. In the crib with your bitch, she got her hair wrapped. Serve him hit, now he looking for his bread back. She wants some perky dick, bring my meds back. Shot him in his head, can't get your mans back. Then fucked up his credit, can't get no crib. Caught his ass loafing, chillin' where he live. For them gave him bald head like he billed. That was last year, now I need 3 meal. Waiting on a deal, chillin' in the Ville. For them popped his head like his ass a peel. I be really wildin'. For them got a Ayo bitch a stylist. She just wanna, man that bitch got mileage. Hey, I don't need no yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, hey, come up in this bitch, I'm two-stepping. And Scoom snuck up in this bitch with 2 weapons. I'm getting money, tell me what the fuck is you rapping? I get rich, diamond pendant and a new necklace. 762s will get a nigga head tap. Started dissing on the net and got your man's whack. In the crib with your bitch, she got her hair wrapped. Serve him hit, now he looking for his bread back.
Much respect to my brother, Supreme Chief Holiday, Grand Rising, brother. Much respect to you and the family, always. The link is in the chat if you want to tap in, brother. Big Chief, fuck you. I see you, brother. Big Chief, F-U, YouTube. Much respect, brother.
They say it's a war going on outside. I don't give a fuck. Any nigga crossing them lines, I'ma hit them up. I hope niggas open their eyes so they see the gun. If not, then we robbing you blind. That's for being dumb. It's dangerous, you know what's up. Hood politicking with my niggas and we going up. Now the music blowing up, shit changed. Now everybody trying to show me love. I went to do a show, they wouldn't show. Now they showing up. Niggas need a fast flip, so that mean we sold drugs. I was trying to bubble off the water like soap suds. Transcending thoughts, so what's up in your medulla? Try to keep it clear, don't let these shady fucks fool you into throwing out your life. Now you looking like a loser. Life could be a bitch, at least I'm waking up to her. You a flunky and you waiting on the money. You ain't trying to make the money when you hating on the money. You ain't getting money, so y'all niggas, you need to stop it. It doesn't add up when we touching on the topic. The burner when I lift it bake a nigga biscuit. Shit be waking up the dead when I take it on the mission. One shot to do more than scare you little bitches. Put you down like a zombie, so we call it Daryl Dixon. It's an easy street, nigga, so these niggas can't miss it. The only nigga living make a murder so prolific. This sucker shit they do in the street, it really bothers me. I don't respect none of that shit, I say that honestly. Front and get you sent for, you won't go as far as me. Turn a nigga video shoot into a horror scene.
We're gonna play one more song by the sponsor, Chris Cypher.
That the Revolutionary War was fought on American soil to free the American white man from the English white man. The Revolutionary War was never fought to provide freedom and democracy in this white country for the black man. Our people remain slaves here in America even after the Declaration of Independence was signed. In fact, most of the white founding fathers who signed the Declaration of Independence were nothing but slave owners themselves.
Shout out to Chris Cyphers. Get rid of this ad real quick.
When things go right, ask, now what?
Here you go.
Yeah.
Shout out to the sponsor.
Let go. Let go. Let go. Cyphers. Shorty, yes, I'm an MC and let get it. Yes. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. Let go. Let get it. Let get it. Shorty, yes, I'm an MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it. Let get it. Let get it. Yeah. Once again, I'm out with the gang, let get it. Non-recession money ain't a thing, let get it. No time given to a lane, let get it. Let get it. Let get it. Shorty ass on my MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it. Money in my bank, chubby with the cake. Pull it out for haters cause they hate. Gotta fix your face, number 4 gorilla in this pain. Yeah, I'm about to take off, flame, get it through your brain. We will never hang. I don't do TikTok, my watch do the same. Niggas like flip-flops, they sliding on game. You need a pit stop, get up off my wave. Rap is not this high, no, I don't see flame. No, they complaining cause they do it on my own. Got a lot of mouth, but I don't see you on. Why these niggas still fake for the gram? Getting used by the ops once again. You would never ever know. Never ever ever. I got mega weather flow. I got a mission to boat. All I need is some fine women willing to go. Let go. Let get it. Let get it. Shorty ass on my MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it. Let get it. Let get it, yeah. Once again, I'm out with the gang, let get it. Non-recession money ain't a thing, let get it. No time given to a lane, let get it. Let get it. Let get it. Shorty ass on my MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it.
Got you. Stop that. Stop that. What's good, Smoke? Grand Rising, brother. Much respect. Do a mic check, Smoke, or did you walk away?
Salute, salute.
Mike, loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Smoke, what it do, man?
Okay, yeah, shout out to the channel, to the panel, and to the chat, man.
Shout
Power
out
to the motherfucking people. Yeah, go on get through the music, man. I'm finna get in the chat real quick, man, and speak to the people. Salute.
Got you. Yeah, I just wanted to tap in. That that presentation that brother gave is exact one of the reasons why I never refused to get tested. Because I seen, and I had researched, the first pandemics or plagues, and that's one way that they was doing it. They was infecting people through the nose. So that was my main reason of not even letting them test me, because it is history playing over again. It's 1908 shit. So, much respect, because like he showed, all of that is connected. Your taste buds, everything. Your sight, everything. So shout out to that brother, man. That was an excellent presentation, man.
Yeah, well, I came late, man. When I came, he was already talking about olfactory and Amila sites or whatever the hell, I ain't
Yeah,
no
all that
scientist.
stuff up around your
Yeah.
nose and around your eyes and up in your brain.
Well, from what I did gather, hey, Lotus, he was talking about developing some type of technique or some shit.
Oh yeah, technique. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to holding your breath, we don't have hands that can hold our breath. So you'll notice that you have tension in the mucous mucosa where the olfactory bulb is, and that's your cribriform. That's how CO2, or what they call oxygen, gets into the brain. It has to go through the microscopic hairs and the cribriform. Flexing that.
You talking about through the nose, right? You talking about through your nose?
Yes.
Hey, can you show the screen share real quick? And that way he'll get a quick, I'll give you back the host. That way you can get a quick, so you can see what we talking about. Yeah, all around, up in there and around in the brain, all that shit. Make my nigga Smoke the co-host.
Here go a good one for you.
Oh, I got you, Smoke. Show the one with the face, with the nose and shit.
This is gonna take a while.
Okay.
That's the best one to get the best example, I think. But that one nice. But when that nose there and that face there, you see what we talking about. All the way up your nostrils to your eye sockets and all the stuff in the behind.
You talking about the main one? I got this main one and I got that other one too. I think you're talking about the other one.
Yeah, the other one. That one.
Oh shit, I lost it.
The blue man.
Yep. That's that lemon drop.
Light man. Because like you said, it shows the nose, and when they sticking that thing up your nose, what it affect, what it hit. It hit that bam right there, that first one, the olfactory bulb. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
That's why I refuse to let them test me, because basically what they doing is they messing that, they completely destroying that, John.
They sure are. So like when you fighting, some people who haven't trained to fight, or haven't, took classes or haven't had street fights.
Got you, yeah.
Some people, they might even slightly squint or blink when they swing at someone. And with this, like These techniques that I do, your eyes are wide open. You when you are using a weapon and you are shooting something, distance, half a football field, 20 yards out, 10 meters out, hell. And you have to be real calm. You have to literally hold your breath as you are taking the shots. If you want to, be a marksman, sniper, you want to make sure that you have no movement at all.
Exactly. Yes, sir. Big facts.
So these techniques will help you in fighting somebody, in using a weapon, dealing with anxiety, dealing with depression, dealing with fear, dealing with anger, and even dealing with joy. Some people learn a bunch of books, all kind of shit, and go about their life, and they won't really know too much about the human body and the power in our human body. A lot of us are using the body to the minimum capacity. There's people who lift weights, but will never use the full potential of a muscle. They might use 45%. Most of their muscles are going through a state of healing. And some of these things you learn in massage therapy, you know what I'm saying? And I will definitely start busting out my massage therapy book and start showing the details to these things. So when you are focused, you flex in your cribriform, your keratin is agitated, you're vibrating, you're literally fluctuating through your body. If you vibrate and fluctuate through your body in the right way, while fighting somebody, you can cause some serious damage. If you know what angle to hit somebody, which rib to hit, I'm not going to go into the details about it, but let's just say this: many massage therapists, we're trained to heal people. We're trained to deal with people who have injuries. Hell, I even massage pregnant women. I know a lot of details to a lot of things pertaining to the body. But once I use these techniques, I got bigger tips. I got a lot of, repeat customers, because I'm literally tapped into my hand. I'm making my whole body sensitive to everything I'm doing. And when you have control, and at the same time, you make your body physically sensitive to everything around you, it's like you know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, you move different, you operate different. Somebody can walk into the room, you could be facing a different direction. It could be a door that was open. You're gonna naturally feel like something is around you, but when you're more in tune to your body, you're literally gonna feel how fast they moved when they walk through the room. You're gonna feel the air move around you. You just have a more sensory perception, basically. Don't make you no damn X-Men. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna turn to Cyclops or Wolverine or anything like that, but you're just more in tune to your body. And a lot of people who play sports, you're doing something you love, your adrenaline's pumping and all this. The ones who really master, these sports or martial arts and the fighting, they have a lot of control. They have a lot of body mechanics down that's in tune to their breathing, to their heart rate, to their pulse, and everything that's happening around. Trying to say without saying all the big words, you know what I'm saying? I don't like all that trying to be all fancy, like polite does, with all that, them damn words and shit. It don't mean nothing if someone can't understand and actually do it. So by squinting and holding your breath, you will force your cribriform to flex. Holding your breath over and over again, you'll really feel the tension rise. It means it'll become more prevalent in the way that you're feeling the interval of holding your breath and releasing and holding your breath. You'll feel the cribriform tense up more.
So some type of holding your breath, some type of shock treatment therapy like shit. You know what you feel about breathing technique coupled with motion? Is that like synchronizing your breathing with the way you moving? You also suggest that type of method too?
That's literally what it is. Same thing. In massage therapy, before we even start, we have to be our body mechanics and our movements. It has to be all calculated, mathematical. It has to be flowing and fluctuating. So like every step you're taking, you're like moving. So your movements are. Sometimes you hear like the Asian music going or something. They'll try and move to the rhythm of the music, but you can also move to your own rhythm. You could go off of your heartbeat. So let's just say you're focusing on your heartbeat as you're moving about whatever you're doing. These are techniques that I use in massage therapy. It's definitely movement. In Tai Chi, same thing. Okay.
All right, good shit, good shit. You can go on, keep on breaking down some more of that shit. Cause I missed, like I told you, when I came here, you was just really getting ready to land your plane. All I heard was you talking a little bit about the olfactory or whatever.
Oh, that's what's up. It's something that I've been teaching for a while. It was on my other channel. So it's like more, the focus more is into making sure everyone understands and can do it themselves. You know, I literally had experience of massaging someone and having somebody who's the A+ student in massage therapy school can memorize all the L's and all the different parts of the body and stuff. Like you could probably say, well, what's this part of the body? If I can't memorize the Latin structure and breakdown of the word, I won't get it, which actually I know a lot of the Latin structure breakdown. So I would actually get it more than the average person would. But this person knows every single word, how to pronounce it, who coined the phrase and all that. Massage ain't worth shit. So it's more about teaching it to where you can do this and where you'll see it. You'll be like, God damn, that shit, that's crazy. You're like, damn, I was really able to drive and have somebody do something and almost hit me. And I actually reacted in an opposite way that caused me to not get hit and not cuss the person out, get out the car, and probably, tear shit up. It'll have you move and operate totally different when you consistently do this. Quick reflexes, man. In California driving, you have to be really quick. Like I said earlier, this has put me in a whatever I'm doing, I'm operating at like 0.3 of a second. So it's like now, consistent focus, consistently thinking, consistently staying abstract with my mind and my physical body at the same time. When you do that and you're not just massaging or just dancing or just like Tai Chi, I did Tai Chi for a couple of years. I really didn't take it that serious. I kind of felt like it was a joke, but it does help somewhat if you're doing massages. It really helps with that. But other than that, it's just like dancing slow. So that's one thing that people who practice Tai Chi do or whatever. But the techniques that I developed on my own, I found them to be more beneficial for me personally. Just doing it because it really enabled me to think a little harder, search a little more, search farther, find certain things, and extract information and retain it better, having a more a memory, because I'm focusing on how I felt when I learned the information, which allows me to recapitulate that information over and over again. It becomes like a like second nature, basically. You know what I'm saying? This is like a way to be on point, you know what I mean? So like when you go like back on Sonetta and start busting them up about that Bible stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like Black Jesus Minister, who by the way lost in a debate to me about 5 years ago about pyramids, you would have everybody really pissed. And I really don't do it as much where I'll like conduct myself in a conversation and I'm literally focusing, examining and like, you know, everything that's going on in the conversation. I feel like to really flow free. So it's more of like something you use for yourself instead of using it in a way that's negative or way of contention. You know, use this energy, you know what I'm saying, to satisfy your lady. Like, you know what I'm saying? She might have that wet. You don't want to bust too quick. Focus on these things. You know what I'm saying? It'll help you last longer. It's a couple other strategies too, but that'll go into a whole nother presentation.
Well, what about memory enhancement? What you recommend for that?
Diet. Personally, diet. With these
When
things.
you say diet, you mean like fat? You mean like fasting or like refraining or portion control or like that?
Yeah, fasting. Fasting is one way to really clear up some past memory. Like if you forgot something, yeah, man, you fast for like a good 48 hours. Yeah, you start remembering a lot of shit, especially food you ate. And then from there, remembering the food you ate, you can start like kind of like remembering everything around those moments.
Right, everything leading up to those events, during the event,
and
closely after. Okay, I get you. I feel you. Okay.
Like you'll remember a whole barbecue that your family had when you was like 6 years old. Like, damn, you'd be like, damn, look, I had on the onesie piece and everything. Damn, the macaroni and cheese tasted like, oh, okay. I remember Whoopty Whoop cooked that. All those type of memories and stuff, it really comes back. Simple things too.
For sure.
Yeah, Smoke. What I would say, you know, all this, it's all connected. The gut, they say, is the first brain. So you know, if the gut is the first brain, it's relaying information up to the you know, that what the brother talking about, and basically, you know, you would have healthy, you know, positive, you know, you'll be able to do a lot with a healthy gut, healthy mind. I say it's all working together because all our organs are working together for the body.
That's right. Consider better myself, man. Hey, when that mucous membrane is all full of mucus and stuff trying to get out, that's your gut pushing all that shit out of your body.
And that's the shit
gut tries to get it all out.
The shit that causes diseases. Go ahead, brother.
That's right. That's right.
I know niggas who swallow this. I know niggas who swallow this shit, spit it up and swallow it right back in. You can, yeah, I know. I'll be like, man, how can you? Like my uncle, I'll be like, nigga, how the fuck can you do that, bro? Like,
yeah, because Smoke real quick. You know, sweating is one way of getting it out. Pissing is another way of getting it out. Defecation is another way of getting it out, and blowing your nose is another way of getting that mucus out. So we got, you know, that shit's supposed to come out. It ain't supposed to stay in the body. And you can spit it out, you know what I mean? So that shit's supposed to come out, not go back in. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I be telling my uncle. I'm like, nigga, your body coughing that shit up. What the hell you swallowing it back down for? So you got to be a lazy motherfucker. You can't even spit shit out your damn mouth, nigga. You trifling as hell.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Man.
But that's why I love what the brother was talking about, because basically this is mind health. How to get your mind healthy. You know, that's one way, you know, we see how, and also we see how they was getting the people with that poke up the nose shit. You got it, Matthew and Smoke. I just wanted to say that.
Most
Yeah,
definitely. And look at the food we eat.
Yeah,
You
the
know,
food
Smoke, look
fucked
at
up.
the children with the food they eat, Smoke. They eating cereals
I
and
know, bro.
hey, man. Ugh.
I'm talking about, nigga, the kids around here eating Hot Pockets and pizza rolls and
Hey, give me like
hot
5
dog,
minutes. I'm
look,
gonna
hot
find that
dog. I'm
video
talking
I want
about
to find, and
all the
we're gonna
good
play
shit.
that jump, and you'll see it goes right with what the brother talking about. Y'all got it. Go ahead, Smoke.
Most definitely. You gonna put on a video? Dope. Okay.
Oh, you got a video for it?
I think Big Dog said he's
Yeah,
gonna
I
put up
got
the
one. You
video.
gotta give me like a couple minutes to find that jump. Give me a couple minutes, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know the one you talking about too, man. I gotta turn away when I see it. Every time we hit the I can't even look at it.
What it is, a slaughterhouse or some shit?
That test from 20
Oh,
Basically it's the history of it's like the history of infection, how they started infecting people. I got you.
Go
Give
on
me a
bump that
minute.
junk. Hey, Lotus, you said something about finding out this shit by taking up Tai Chi.
Oh, with Tai Chi, it helped me like moving, how you said, doing this technique while moving. Before, I would just be in a stationary, not moving, just in a relaxed position. But when I started doing Tai Chi, it helped me focus my breathing as I'm moving. So I'm already, going through massage therapy and learning how to control myself, control, desire, control my breathing from hyperventilating if I'm getting too excited or something. With the Tai Chi, it helped me completely get down the breathing and my body mechanics.
Like synchronizing and putting yourself in rhythm according to the way you breathing, right?
Yes.
Dig that.
It's a couple of things with the stomach too, but I want to save that for another day. It's split piece. Wow. Oof. Yeah, definitely say that for another day. I want to break down the whole human body, so I'll be busting out my massage therapy book and we'll be going over all this stuff. And I'll consistently talk about the olfactory bulb, and I'll consistently talk about agitating keratin, which is another step in that. Like Smoke, if you take your fingernails and shake them together, you'll make a sound like this.
As a precursor for vaccination. Like the history of
You
vaccination.
breaking up, bro. He got the video up though.
Fair use, fair use.
Last week ended with the world's first vaccination from the late 1700s, when cowpox material was used to.
That junk kind of low. I'm gonna cut my volume up.
After this, it was quite a while before any new vaccines appeared on the scene. We saw the first laboratory-developed vaccine. They're in fact, thanks in part to support from the National Institute for Healthcare Management Foundation, we're spending 6 episodes on a special series on vaccines. Last week, we discussed the history of inoculation, specifically variolation, as a precursor for vaccination. The history of vaccination is the topic of this week's healthcare triage. Last week, we ended with the world's first vaccinations in the late 1700s, when cowpox material was used to induce smallpox immunity. After this, it was quite a while before any new vaccines appeared on the scenes. We saw the first laboratory-developed vaccine in 1879, when Louis Pasteur weakened cholera bacteria in the laboratory for use in an immunization. He accidentally discovered that this was
basically what I was saying. That cowpox, they stuck something up the nose. I can't find the exact video of them doing it, but that's what they did. And they affecting, you know, what the brother said. That
possible
Olfactory
when his assistant forgot to inject chickens with a fresh batch of bacteria before a holiday, injecting the chickens instead when he returned a month later. These chickens survived, showing only mild symptoms, and later proved to be immune to further infection. Pasteur figured out that the bacteria had been weakened by the prolonged oxygen exposure, thus creating a less deadly but still effective antigen. Other lab-based vaccine advancements followed, including the weakening of anthrax bacteria with carbolic acid, weakening of rabies virus via the drying of infected nervous system tissue from rabbits, weakening of diphtheria toxin and cholera bacteria by heat treatment, and weakening of a measles virus strain by passing it several times, like 40 to 80 times, through different cell types. These and other methods, including the use of formalin, a solution of formaldehyde, were experimented with to kill or weaken viruses, toxins, and bacteria in order to create safe and effective vaccines. In 1926, it was discovered that aluminum salts could help to increase the effectiveness of the diphtheria toxin. We now call such substances adjuvants and make regular use of them. Might be good to stop here and explain the different types of vaccines.
Yeah, you heard that, brother. You heard that. The chickens getting that shit first.
That's foul.
And you heard the first one was cowpox, but let me see if I can find that, John, where they specifically say how they put it up people's noses. I got it in my library. Let me see if I can find that, John. But that's what the brother was talking about, that gland. It's they jamming it up into that and messing all our senses up. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, man, they taking over our avatar, man. It's like Get Out. I've seen the people. Oh, let me say it like this. I've seen many people who had channels taken down that were showing that they had something on the end of those Q-tips that they were shoving up in the noses.
Big fact. Big fact.
Microchipping olfactory bulbs, man.
Yes, sir. I've been doing so many videos during this month. My job is overloaded with watch later jobs that I played. Let me see something. That ain't it. Shout out to everybody in the house, Grand Rock. Appreciate all y'all.
Yeah, it's information all over the place, but it's misinformation out here too. So you got to be real selective.
Yes, sir.
I seen the video they were showing though about the shit they was sticking up your nose for the jab they just recently came out with when they was testing, when they was doing those tests. When I seen that, I was like, oh, ain't no way I participated in none of this. The test or the jab.
Exactly. That's why I refused to. I refused to even get the test, brother. Hell with that. Y'all ain't testing me. Out y'all rabbit ass mind. Let me go to my watch laters again. I think I found it. Watch laters. What it look like? The history with the black thing in the center. Give me 1 second, everybody. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Much respect to everybody. See if I can find this damn video. It's in there. Oh, here we go. Bam. Go back to the Zoom. Screen share.
This letter is to thank you.
When we bought the Fly You Home membership,
Get rid of this commercial.
about it being anything but a.
Let's go. This is right here. Fair use, fair use.
England, 1796, there was a beautiful milkmaid, hair shining.
Fair use, fair use.
Except for that oozing pustule on her arm. For that milkmaid had cowpox, a relatively mild disease she got, well, from cows. Well, a doctor named Edward Jenner noticed the milkmaids were not getting the incredibly deadly smallpox, which killed roughly 1 in 5 people who got it. He thought perhaps getting the safer cowpox.
Shout out to OG Green Machine. I see you out there, brother.
So he took the pus.
Q the Saint. What's good?
Arm and inoculated it into a boy. Yes, an
8-year-old
boy.
Hopper. Grand Rising.
Scholars say the story is likely part fable, but mostly true. And at least in Western culture, this is accepted as the first ever vaccination. The word vaccine literally comes from the Latin word for cow.
Fair use.
And since then, scientists have learned a lot more about immunities and vaccines. Today, there are 3 basic types of vaccine. There's what's called an inactivated vaccine. We'll call this the disco vaccine because it's dead, but your body can still recognize it and fight against it. Then there's an attenuated vaccine where a virus is weakened enough to not cause illness. I call this the parent of young children during a pandemic vaccine because the virus is impeccably exhausted to the point where it can't work very hard. This is used for measles, mumps, rubella, and chickenpox. Finally, the latest type of vaccine, and one you want to pay attention to, is called subunit vaccine. It's like a Kit Kat. You just break off a small piece of the virus, like a protein or a sugar, send that into the body to mount up a defense against that specific part, which is enough for your body to fend off future virus, should you encounter it. And this is the kind of vaccine both Pfizer and Moderna have created. Okay, you know that picture every news outlet on the planet has used of the SARS-CoV-2 virus? You see those fuzzy barbs sticking out of the virus? Well, those are called spike proteins. They're the arms of the virus. And it is that this that
it uses to attach to
fair use, fair use.
If that attachment doesn't occur, the virus can't cause an infection.
But the Pfizer vaccine is even more James Bondy than that because it doesn't inject the spike proteins into your arm. It injects messenger RNA, the code or the recipe that tells your body to make those spike proteins itself. And then your body will attack what it just made. I know, pretty cool.
We think about the spike protein as a lock that the key has to fit into. The way the immune system works is it by chance makes 1,000 billion keys with slightly different
Shout out to
shapes.
sponsor Chris Cyphers. I see you, brother.
Chances at almost anything, a few of those are going to fit into that lock.
This way, once your body finds the right antibody to match that spike protein, your body trips an alarm and starts building an army of antibodies specifically designed to block that spike. And I know a lot of you are wondering, is it safe to inject that into your arm? Well, first, Pfizer reports that out of a group of 43,000 participants in the vaccine trial, the worst 2% experienced headache. Granted, that's the short-term version. We don't know what happens long-term yet. Another question, does it actually work? Well, the vaccine proved to protect 95% of those who took it from getting COVID-19. Is that good? Yeah.
We know that's a lie.
Shots effectiveness is
They're lying.
4%
That's a
on
lie.
average over the last 10 years. Chickenpox vaccine is 92%.
Fair use,
effective.
fair use.
Measles 97% and polio 99%. So for a first swing, that's a grand slam. And imagine the coronavirus vaccine was developed and tested in 8 months. The previous record was for the mumps, and that took 4 years. That's like someone running a 1-minute mile next year in Tokyo. And it is this science and collective effort that will someday show the curve fall as fast as it went up.
That will be a great day. That will be a great day. And I'm really optimistic.
That's enough of that. But yeah, that's how they first started doing that shit, shoving cowpox and other shit, pus, basically infecting you so your body can fight it off. Shout out Chris Cyphers, Truth Master J, OG Green Machine, Noah Partey, Q the Saint, Executive Sessions, Bronze Flat Power Guy, Ram
If you ask me, I say it ain't necessary to get injected with poison so your body can learn how to fight it off. What you think about that?
Man, right. What was that?
I was saying I don't think it's necessary to get injected with a poison so your body can learn how to fight it off.
No, yeah, I definitely disagree with
yeah, when your body automatically knows how to fight it off anyway. It's been fighting shit
Yeah,
off.
yeah, what I'm saying. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Exactly. We got a natural immune system. That's what the brother was talking about.
That's right. Goes through our ears, goes through our eyes, goes through our nose, goes through our mouth. Other than the pores on our skin, that's the main entry points of anything foreign to the human body.
So really the body is designed to fight off all foreign substances at the entry points, right?
Yes,
at
sir.
those entry points.
Right. That's right. I mean, our mouth, you already know, you open your mouth, you could taste what's bad. I mean, inhaling some, you know, when somebody farted, you're like, oh shit, hey, you know what I'm saying? You want to cover your nose. You go in the bathroom after somebody who eats a lot of junk took a dump, you know what I'm saying? You want to get up out of that area. But what many people don't know is when you can smell a person's urine, you can smell a person's feces from their bowel movement, that stuff is going into your olfactory bulb. That's going into your eyes. It's going into your ear. So all these things that we're smelling and stuff, like, you know, it's a lot of stuff going on. Like, you can smell someone's urine, bro, all bad. That shit's all up in you. You can damn near taste it. If somebody's urine is real strong or they're urinating and you know, they drink a lot of toxic stuff. Same thing with somebody farting, flagellating. And they have a horrible flagellation smell. You can damn near taste it. It's like, oh man, yeah, that's how bad it is. And at the same time, that's how sensitive and intense the function of our senses are. And the key is, you know, that olfactory bulb. Try to think of the other ones. Of course, good smells. You already know. You could have had your girl you had a crush on in high school. She wore a certain perfume. Somebody brush you while they got on that same perfume. You might remember a moment.
Yeah, I'm back.
You might remember a moment of being around your crush. Bring back some good memories, some good times. But them bad smells, you know what I'm saying, especially going in the bathroom, all that stuff that when someone takes a shit, I'll be graphic. Someone takes a shit, that shit is floating in the air. It's riding little air molecules, riding them phytoplankton diatom cells and all that shit and molecules and shit. And then it's going into your nose.
Hey, shout out to sponsor Richard in the house. I see you, brother. And old dude, I saved that video to my watch later. I'm gonna watch that later. Appreciate you. Go ahead, brother.
That's right.
And
So
I was
yeah.
gonna say real quick, it's like what the system is saying. That's why they got us putting masks on because we so toxic. Everything that comes out of us is toxic. Go ahead, brother.
Yep. Yeah, and
Seems
that's
like
even
that's what
that.
it's doing to me. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, you know, and that's real bad because once you put that mask on and you're inhaling your own exhales, that's not good because the same thing, like everything that comes in is bad. When you exhale, everything that shouldn't be in your body, everything that you got out of that inhale, you're exhaling the stuff that you don't need. And then if it goes into a mask, the condensed the moisture of that starts to build up in the mask. So now you created like a whole ecosystem in your own mask, and then you're inhaling it back. Oh man, that shit is the worst. Anybody that I see when I'm driving and they're riding by themselves and they have a mask on, I'm like, oh man, yes, it's a terrible thing. Now, if you have one of those masks where nothing can get through, then you're damn near suffocating. That's awesome.
Yeah, and we know what a real gas mask look like, and we ain't wearing them.
Hell no.
Shout out Latrell. I see you, Goddess Latrell. Latrell, one much respect. I seen what you said. That's good, sister. Much respect.
And the one sister asked a question earlier about the foods to help with the blood, the flow of the blood, and I'm trying to remember what else she said. The blood and the oxygen. I'm trying to remember the name of this. Astraxanthin or something like astraxanthin, blue spirulina. Sheesh. Trying to remember the other two. I can't think of the other two off the top of my head. Whenever I go in and get my my bowls, my little acai bowls or my little fruit bowls and shit, and I always get those things that are good for the heart and good for the brain. There's certain fruits I just can't think of it at this moment that really help. I know raspberry helps with a lot of those things.
Blueberries and mangoes
There you go.
is excellent for the immune system.
Yes.
They have the what's that word? The antioxidants.
Yes, there it is.
And that the body needs.
There it is. The stuff with the antioxidant. There it is. That's the word. That's one of the words I was forgetting. These things are key and important, man. These things will keep your system running right. The technique that I do, it just, it helps me all day. I'm able to DoorDash 10, 12 hours. Other people, they body all breaking down and shit. They all complaining and crying and, and they like, damn, man, well, I'm on hour number 10. Shit, I'm damn near like 180 for the day. And they crying at $75 and ready to go home, whole thing. I do have to get massages every month because it's just too much wear and tear on my body. But I'm able to induce myself into like a adrenaline rush, to cause myself to have a rush of energy, being in control of my aptitude and no, I'm just fucking around. And my libido, you know what I mean? But yes, those things, the antioxidants, and the astraxanthin, I think I'm saying it right. Astraxanthin. Astraxanthin or astraxanthin. Those things will really help the flow of the what we call oxygen and blood throughout the brain. Man, there's another thing. Besides the physical stuff, I really wanted to save the physical stuff. There are points, certain points on your body, and foot reflexology. I made sure I learned all the reflexology points. So the same reflexology points in your feet are in your hand, and the same reflexology points in your hand are in your ears. And so there's certain parts like the occipital ridge. I don't want to go too far ahead, but these certain points on your body. I'll give this one. There's a point in the back of your head. If you can push hard as possible, in fact, I'll give two. You can push hard as possible. There's certain part. It's the occipital ridge, the occipital part of the back of your head. If you push this hard and even shake into and keep pushing, you'll literally start causing mucus and snot to start coming out. It will cause it to start draining down in a viscous form into your throat. There's certain spots behind your ear. Some of this stuff I would literally have to show you. I have to be doing a massage on somebody and literally show you, like, oh, and you'll hear, I literally know all the points in the body, like all these specific points, just even by sitting. Look, I'll give one more. Even when you're sitting down in a chair, your back is straight, your legs are straight down. Your fingertips and your palm on your legs. So, well, basically from your kneecap, your fingertips on your kneecap and your palm down on your legs. By sitting in this position, you literally cause your fluids, your fluidity, your lymphatic nerves and all these things to like balance out. This is one of the ways of balancing out your body. A simple thing to do to balance out your body. Right in the middle, right below your lip. I don't want to get on to the technical words of it. You can push right in the center of your chin, a certain spot. It's more important if you know how it feels. It's right below your lip. By pushing this area, you can literally line your spine up, your columns, and cause the fluid in the nervous system and everything to flow, will fluctuate and flow in a better way. It helps the signals that are being sent throughout your body, from your brain. The signals need to be clear. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure your signals going throughout your body are not messing up like a phone that's about to drop its service. With a lot of the things going on in the world today, forced to wear a mask. Well, if you got that jab, you kind of like to the point of no return. But just simple stuff dealing with getting a cold. Many other things, anxiety, stress, all these different things. So this was key to the information today. And I'm actually about to head out soon. I see Smoke still on here. Big Dog Philly, man, I'm about to be checking out. Got to get back on the road. Let me do a slight recap. No, I can't. Oh, another thing too, misinformation about these things are insane. I feel that we really need to let go of Western academia. I mean, a full-on let go. But I will admit, being in a state of not believing anything but does kind of put you in a point of being a skeptic to everything that you hear. And that's why it's better to let the experience be the best teacher. You know what I'm saying? That's why the things that I like to talk about, that I express, are like physical things, the physical body, physical things that we can physically relate to, things that are directly connected to you. Even information about history, I say, fuck that. I don't want to be at the mercy of Western academia saying what they said about the olfactory bulb. I'm literally expressing my own experience with my olfactory bulb. I was also a lifeguard, so I had to make sure I swam underwater the proper way. You know, I had to make sure I knew how to, save a child's life when I was a lifeguard at the YMCA. So learning how to swim, holding my breath and blowing my breath out, and maintaining the stamina, not doing it to the point where you pass out while swimming. These things do happen. And using those same techniques in my day-to-day life also helped me in, compacting this technique. I'm definitely going to write it out. Might even make some slight videos, but I'll definitely, this will be one of the things that I will continuously talk about, especially in this year, because we need to get right and we need to teach our children to be right. I've seen videos, these middle of the country pale faces, they got their 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-year-olds ready to fight, eating right, shooting every damn thing, hitting their targets, and we out here dancing to the latest song, and sisters out here twerking, eating junk food. McDonald's got their own Cardi and whatever the hell the rappers, Offset. They got the Cardi and Offset McDonald meal for you today. So it's like they're sending us, our children, down these paths to where this technique might be the only thing to get them to be normal 50 years from now.
See,
if we let this continue to go.
And I'm with you, brother. Like I always say, they gave us religion. We should have been studying the body, the mind,
Yep.
the gut, our lungs.
Mm-hmm.
The body, period.
In our relation to the ecosystem. They don't teach us none of that shit in the Bible. But they're gonna say some damn rib and the motherfucker came from some clay. They don't give no explanation of it. And that's why I don't take anything from Western academia or any, especially from biblical archaeology. Hell no. Biblical Arab archaeology, hell to the nah. All that shit gotta go. Yeah, man. Definitely our physical bodies and our relations to the ecosystem. Definitely into reverting back to our ecological
law,
purpose.
health. That's the shit we should have been learning, not the bullshit they was teaching us. Shout out to everybody in the house, man. Let my brother Smoke back up. So like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow night, the enemy's public, talking about divorce in the system. The topic is going to be talking about divorce in the system. This is going to be a good one. Where's it at?
Man, I'm with you on that. Sign me up.
Yeah, it's going to be
it gotta go. Big dog, it gotta go, man. This Western academia, this biblical archaeology, like the whole thing in one nice package needs to go.
Basically, it's going to be on, the attack on Black masculinity, sandboling. We got a bunch of our brothers, actors, basketball players, wearing dresses. All of them.
All bad.
All of them. From your favorite star, LeBron James, to the old legends, Charles Barkley. We got a fire one coming up tomorrow. Appreciate you, brother. This was a fire one too, because it was talking about, health, the brain, the different things in your head, your nerves. Much respect, my brother. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch it, like, cause I came in on the last minute. When you say y'all what y'all talking about, buck breaking and shit tomorrow? You and public enemies public?
Yes, sir. Samboing.
I'm at the
Sambo,
slide through,
okay.
man. Have you watched my stuff on the Burlesque Degree, the minstrel show in the vaudeville?
Ain't them the ones you dropped on Chief Channel a while back?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Shout
I
out to
gave it.
KW
Yeah,
and
you might have to slide that in there tomorrow. I crushed the
Buckner.
whole. Hey, look,
Right.
I got the names of the sellouts who sold out from 100 years ago. I got all their names.
Yeah, come through tomorrow night, man. It's gonna be a barn burner. I'm about to set it up a little later, put it in the algorithms. Yeah, but welcome to the channel, anybody new. Welcome to the channel. Much respect, Nora, much respect. Anybody welcome to come hit the link, ask any questions. Anybody welcome to hit the link. Shout out my brother Key Norfolk. And make sure you throw your link in the chat, Matthew. My brother Lotus, my bad.
I always forget that.
Yeah, throw your link in the chat where people can subscribe to your channel. Got my brother Key North. I was gonna tell you to put your link in the chat too. We're trying to get my brother to 1K. He real close. Dominique, I see you, Grand Rising. Much respect to everybody. KW, I see you. Equator, I see you. Appreciate all of y'all. Do a mic check, Key.
Mic check, mic check.
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
What's up with you, OG?
Everything good. Got the brother Matthew Douglas Lotus doing an excellent presentation tonight, like always.
Oh yeah, man, you been having some nice work, man, and OG and shit, man. I haven't checked the presentation out. You know, I'm on vacation and shit. I just wanted to check in with you.
Gotcha, appreciate
it. Hey, peace and power to the brother, man, on the panel.
Make sure you throw
man.
your channel link out there. Make sure y'all
most
up to Matthew Bryans and my brother Key Norfolk.
Motherfucker, right. Salute,
everybody
man. Peace
else
that
got a channel.
Peace and power to everybody, man. Much love and respect to everybody, man.
That's
Salute.
how we all grow together. But yeah, the topic was Olfactory Bowl. Talking about that. That area right up in the brain. Shout out to that brother. Excellent information. Haru, what's good, brother? Grand Rising. Grand Rising. Let's see how. Yeah, we did good. 2 hours so far. So we're gonna probably make this a short stream, 3 hours.
What was the topic, OG?
Shit. Olfactory bug. Show them the screen share. Can you screen share one more time, brother, so they can see what we was talking about?
Oh, you got to slide me back into the.
I got you, my brother. Got you. Oh shit! I thought I ain't even make you co-host. My bad. That's the high stuff right there, bro.
You smoking that good?
Smoking that good. But I got knocked out too, so yeah. Let me make my brother Key. Yeah, after you get. But this is what we were basically talking about right here. Zolan, what's good, brother? Much respect. Haru, I see you.
I know you was telling me like the mind and the body, but I'm gonna check out what y'all got.
Yeah, he talking about, right? Basically, you see the screen share?
Yes, sir.
That's the olfactory, John. What it controls shit.
The
So
control
I
center,
smell so much.
the spaceship.
Yeah, and see
Hey,
what I
you
was
know,
talking about.
the
Basically, when they was
brother.
trying to
Third eye.
test people,
That third
they was,
eye.
Hey, brother. Hey. So you study this? This like some of your studies?
Oh yeah. I've been doing this. I've been on this for like a good 30 years now.
Have you heard people saying that at once and upon a time that this was projected outwardly from the brain, like instead of inside the head, it was projected out like a bulb or something.
Yeah, I've actually heard something about that, and they said the only part that still sticks out is our eyes.
Right.
I'm trying to remember who was saying that, but yeah, I've heard a lot of wild stuff about the
Yeah.
olfactory bulb.
That it
That's one of
went
them.
it controlled most of our senses, and then once it settled in, our senses came like through
Yes.
our skin and shit like that. Yeah, I was just tracking to see. Yeah, I'm tracking with you. That's what's up. That's good information, bro.
mm-hmm,
Cause that
exactly.
shit go with like the epochs and the Lumerian period and shit like that. Am I correct?
But what
Yeah, I
I
mean,
go ahead, bro.
I only know what I've really been studying on it. I've heard a lot of stuff like that, and the stuff in Peru too, connected to it. The other stuff was about that's what our sperm cell becomes. Is that, and those things I can't give really definites on it. From what like civilization or time period. I only know
Right.
from my study, from when I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah. Now I'm with you on there. I can't do the time period thing, because we go argue, where we can have relative facts and shit all day, but I be like, shit, I wasn't there, bro. At the end of the day, you like, feel what I'm saying? But
right.
we be having like so much evidence toward some things, man, that be like or seem like far fetched right now, and that was some information that I had picked up on, but I was able to eat the meat and spit out the bones with that situation. You feel me?
That's
Shout
right.
out Dominique. Appreciate you from coming over, man. This a flat power channel, man. We flat power over here. And Aboriginal. Flat power Aboriginal channel, man. So
Shoot,
welcome to the platform.
some even talk about like alien stuff and communicating with beings and all kind of stuff with the olfactory bulb, and yeah, it gets pretty wild. But I'm really trying to remember who was saying that about the Lemurian and the Mu
Um,
and the
yeah, I
Atlantis.
kind of picked up on that through like Andrew Snyder, and he was doing read overs for somebody like type of thing, like some old Masonic type of text type
I see.
shit. You feel me? Just some shit that I could find on YouTube, but at the same time, that go with the epochs and shit. But you know what I say with that? It's just a ripple effect. So, maybe it happened like that, but what we gotta face right now is how it's happening right now. See, like how you just said about the sperm and shit, that's what our sperm turn into and shit like this. See, I can phantom that in my mind because I can say shit, it's a ripple effect. It's on
And
a
keep
whole nother plane and shit. You feel me?
what I seen it, that's where they when they poke you up that nose to test you, that's what they hit.
Yeah.
They hitting all that shit up in there.
See, that nose very important. When
And
you take them breath,
infecting
very
all of that
important.
shit.
That shit affect everything. That shit affect your blood pressure. That shit affect the way you breathe. A lot of people have headaches because that's why you have sinus headache, because your sinuses be stuffed. It don't be enough oxygen going to your brain.
And
You
if
see
you
what I'm
breathe,
saying?
with your mouth open a lot, it'll cause your skin and your face to age faster.
Right. Yep. That's right. You're supposed to be able to take set breaths through your nostrils. You know what I'm saying? And that shit will go with your blood flow. The way you breathe is the way your blood flow eventually. Cause it's like a wave. It's like wave it to the left, then wave it to the right kind of shit. You feel me?
Right. Now, the alien part that a lot of people were saying is because of that, through the cribriform, it has these microscopic hairs and they pick up on the odors and it has its own like memory. So when you smell something in your brain, it's already telling you, oh, this is something you smelled before. And when you saw what it was that you smelled, this is what it was.
You
It's
right, though. That's what they say in that shit. So you know what I'm talking about because they said back in them days, like your top part was your cortex. You feel me? Your
right.
bottom part would just change forms depending on upon what type of creature you were. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So you would have like a funny ass bottom part, and then I didn't really buy that, bro. But then I started looking into people who had like deformed children and shit like that, and I started thinking about that shit. Like, damn, that's deep as hell.
Oh, damn, that's the wrong one. Hold on, it's this other one that shows a little something, something. Oh, it's the first one that I showed. That's what it is. All right. Like you see, your cerebellum, your pituitary gland, your hypothalamus gland, your hypothalamus, and your corpus callosum.
Yep.
Callosum. Again, to recap on it, this is the emotional control center for anxiety, depression, fear, anger, and joy all emanate from this region. All other senses are rooted through the thalamus, and it's connected to the thalamus as well.
Right. Well, that's also they call it like the religious person who understands the signs will tell you that that's the seat of heaven too. You know what I'm saying?
There it is.
Yeah.
That's
Being fully
exactly
conscious in the mind. When you able to like astral project and all that, see what people not learning on the other side is the side that you saying. Being in that seat right there, they not learning the physical aspect. So it's people who not into like astral projecting and shit who just know how energy flow and who know how to just put that piece right there on their puzzle. And like you feel where I'm coming from?
Yes, I do. I got you.
Yes, sir.
That's right. You
Good
know what I'm
shit, bro.
saying? The imagination and the animation of the mind is one thing. When you open your eyes, it's a whole nother thing. It's a state where everybody is seeing and speculating everything that they're seeing, the same thing that you're looking at. When you close your eyes and you're in your own imagination, it's a whole nother world.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like even when it comes to like the biblical shit, like I don't even rock with that. But I could use that shit because I can understand the song of Solomon, and then I can to be Solomon, to be the soul of man, you know what I'm saying? To be able to run up and down them 7 chambers and light candles when you get ready and put them bitches out when you get ready. That's using the spirits, that's using the light and dark within you to create your path or build your temple. You feel what I'm saying?
Definitely, yes.
Yeah, man. That's real shit. Like we got like when they say the 24 elders and all this is just compartments inside of your brain. You know what I'm saying? It's different like compartments. So it's shit that we don't focus on. That's why they say you don't use as much of your brain as you supposed to. It's not because you don't know how to use the backside of that motherfucker. It's because you don't understand all of the compartments that you have. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah, because you can
brain is
put
the
some shit in.
muscle. Like we should be able to flex our brain. We should be able to flex our brain like we flex our biceps. You know what I'm saying? That's something I've learned to
you
do.
create your own reality. Cause when you look at some shit, the way you look at it, man, and you look at it that way so long and you believe it. That's why, like, even when the scripture, when they say, I'll go and prepare a place for you. That's your mind. Your mind going to prepare a place when you like set up like some of your mind that you want. Like right now, I could be like, man, I want to shopping mall right now. You know, it ain't nobody else's vision, it's mine. Like, you feel me? But I can put that in my head and I can affirm it to myself and put myself in situations to do that. I already went and prepared that place. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
The shit you talk about, the seat of heaven, is being like what they call Christ consciousness. You know what I'm saying? Being in a nine, having a crown upon your head, or the um what did the halo? You feel me? Being
Oh
enlightened,
yeah.
yeah.
At these, you know, I'm glad I got my old files so I could start showing this stuff now.
Oh yeah, you on some good shit though.
These are all the different states. Anybody that knows Latin, or break down on any of this stuff. Got it all broken down.
See that bottom, that V. That's what they want you to spear, yo. That's the Holy Grail. That's in everybody. They want like men to think it's women and all that. Everybody got that. That's your mind. You know what I'm saying? That's your soul. You feel me? That's your most prized possession. That's your anchor in the ground. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they want you to. They say your cup runneth over. Then they got all the Christians saying they cup runneth over. But why would you want? Why would you want your cup to run over when you spill? Cause you a container. You ain't nothing but a bottle, a message in a bottle right now. You know what I'm saying? You got liquids and shit inside you. When your blood spill, what they say, you die. When you drink a soda, like when you drink all that shit out of there, you be like, I killed that shit. You feel me? I'm just building out what you showing, bro. Shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to go too deep.
Oh no, man, you perfect, man. You good, man. This is to level up what I was saying, man, about like using the brain power that we need to, we need to start, talking about it. We need to start taking those steps in a further, we need to do something different than what's going on today. And it's these certain steps that I just know we can completely break free of their whole matrix, their whole damn rabbit hole that we've gone under. Yeah, these things are all pertaining to, you know what I'm saying, like you were saying, the God body, the Christ consciousness, the Buddha head, becoming one with Krishna, and all these things. That's what all these symbols are. And the perverted group called Ordo Templi Orientis took these things and perverted it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
See, that's my cue right there. Talking about addressing them type of motherfuckers, right?
Yep.
The ones who seem to be obscuring the picture and blocking the path, right? With all their little additives and admixtures, yeah. That's where a nigga like me gonna be handy at. So you niggas keep on concentrating on getting the mind and the body right. I'm gonna be concentrating on cutting the goddamn grass and clearing the landscape. But salute.
Hey, that's all right. But that's
Yeah.
needed too, bro. That ain't nothing wrong with that shit. That shit needed too. Everybody gotta play their part, you know. When you in a damn comic book, if somebody don't play their part, you ain't gonna get to finish that motherfucker. You feel me? OG Philly, you still on?
I think he stepped. Might have got bumped out.
Yeah, the OG might have got bumped out, but you
No,
know.
I'm here. I'm here, everybody.
Oh,
Graham,
okay, okay.
what you
Yeah,
got
I
there?
just wanted to say, man, you know, I thought y'all was finished, man, you know.
No,
yeah,
we
We
yeah.
just had
was.
a
Yeah, we
presentation
been
tonight
finished,
and
brother.
shit. And yeah, I just wanted to chime in, man.
Hey,
You know, I
Key,
want to say,
Key, you know
yeah.
you can come up anytime, Key. You already know that, brother. Go ahead, chime in, man.
Hey, likewise, OG, you already know shit. Anything, you know, I could do on my channel, you can do the same shit, man. And I just wanted to say, man, you know, this good information the brother got, you know, we do it's mind, body, and soul. That's what the you know, the ancestor was talking about, mind, body, soul. They had little sayings and shit like that. Mind, body, soul. Don't let your left hand know what your right hand doing and all that type shit. Like none of this shit wasn't. That shit gave you common sense if you knew all these little sayings and shit back in the day. But see, we don't even know that now. You know what I'm saying? All we know is what we interested in because that's what they done led us to have people have different type of interests and then lead access to those different type of interests. You got Christian people out here, bro, with like I just seen I've been thinking this in my head, but then I was like, damn, you got Christian people and then they out here, they got crystals, sage, all kind of shit, candles. You know what I'm saying? They Christian. They supposed to have Christ. So, you know, our people just it's gonna take a lot, man. And you know, I just hope when anybody
'Cause they
giving
think
any
Christ is real and Christ ain't real. Go ahead, brother.
man, you know, they gotta understand what this that's why I'm saying the information this brother giving is real shit because this is giving a person what has been deemed called Christ consciousness for you to take control of their seat and say, shit, you know, I'm my Christ. You feel me? I'm lighting these flames to look at this shit and take it in a different light. You know what I'm saying? And you know, really be master
But
of
that's
self.
my point. It ain't no Christ. That crystals, I don't agree with none of that, brother.
Nah, I mean,
Christ consciousness
I don't agree
is
with none of
self
that either.
consciousness.
I'm saying it no matter what you want to
Yeah, I
call it.
got
If
you.
you want to call it
I just
self
don't rock with
consciousness,
that information. That's all,
it's
brother.
just
No,
it's just a
you
lot of
good.
people who be under their ideology that'll just get them like an extra
That sounds
spark,
like a
you know.
Bible scripture to me. Some shit they
Yeah,
say
Yep.
in the Bible, brother.
most of our people under their Bible though. But like this shit
Exactly.
ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. It's telling the people in the Bible like, nah, this shit mean this. This mean fire,
Bible ain't
water,
real, so it
air,
ain't
earth.
telling them shit in my eyes, brother. It's telling them
Nah,
mythology.
I ain't
It's
saying
telling
it
them,
till,
it's
but
telling them a
look though,
story. That's
but
all it's
look what I'm
telling them.
saying, OG.
I got you, brother.
I ain't saying it's telling them nothing. I'm just saying that we just gotta understand that's how most of our people is. So shit, a nigga gotta at least say something to him. You feel me? If he wanna just say fuck him, like you feel me? That's all. Shit, I know a lot of our people caught up in that shit. Like my grandma died saying that same shit. Like that shit bothered me like every day,
Hey,
knowing
welcome
it.
to the channel, John Holiday. I see you, Grand Rising. Go ahead, brother
But
Keith.
you know, just as far as moving forward, man, and you know, what we all could do from here on now, man. Most of our people in tune, most of our people enlightened, man, and you know, if just people got some shit just to advance them personally, because just advancing your mind is advancing the whole situation, man. So, you know, we got to work on it, man. Just bettering each other and just being good with each other. So that's all I'm focusing on right now. You know, I don't really gotta say too much what I'm doing or nothing, cause if I'm fucking with you, then like you'll see that, and the shit that we mix on, we'll mix on. That's how it's supposed to be for everybody. How everybody's supposed to be dealing with each other. But first, we gotta do that, you know, before I see like anything aboriginal, before I see anything because a lot of our people is under that Bible, under Christianity, under that cross. I ain't gonna say the Bible. It ain't the Bible they under, because it ain't the Bible they even reading and following. They in contradiction to themselves. They reading the Bible, saying what they supposed to be doing, and then living a life knowing that ain't what they doing, and then hoping that they gonna make it to heaven anyway on grace. So it's like I'm damned anyway. So you feel me? It's a mental thing. It's programming, man. You feel me? This shit was drove deep into us, bro. Like a fucking stake in the heart, bro. You know, we got to get this shit off of us. This shit got us scared, man. This shit got us thinking like, oh, let me just be a good old boy, you know, and then, you know, God gonna bless me for being good when these motherfuckers
Exactly. The brother
stepping
read
on your fucking head.
that olfactory bulb controls fear, happiness, all of that shit. Poison that and your whole body poison.
I'm with you. I'm right in there with you, OG. I ain't far from where you at. I just realized what's going on. You feel me? So, you know,
Shout out to Red Square.
the enemy got these motherfucking people. You know, it ain't the people.
Going on too, brother. I'm with you.
It ain't the people, you know, it is the people, but
it's called brainwashing.
Yeah, that's it.
Mind control. They controlling the people mentality.
That's it. Salutes to everybody, man. Hey, OG, you know, it's much love and respect, and
always, brother, always. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family.
Flat Power, man. Salute to everybody, man. Peace and power. OG, man, when you get off, just shoot me a call, man. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Peace and power.
Appreciate you, brother, for tapping in. Got Noble Newt tapping in. What's good, brother? Let you get your mic together.
Peace,
Shout
brother.
out to everybody in the chat, man. Dominique, Red Squid, Executive Sessions, John Holiday, Quiet Storm.
What it do, Executive?
OG Green Machine.
Yeah.
Go ahead. We can hear you. Mic check, mic check.
Check.
Got you. Much respect, brother dude. You got the mic, man.
No, go ahead, man. I just wanted to make sure I was up here. Y'all go ahead, man. I just jumped up here.
Now you might as well tap in, brother. You seen the topic. I know you don't want to tap in, brother. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to come up here and support. I really want to listen.
I appreciate you, brother. Much respect.
Yeah. The thing is that, you know, I hear a lot, you know, I just want, you know, our people just to get away from the titles and the labels and just, you know, come to self, tap into self. I've been doing a lot of self-work, you know, don't get me wrong. You know, sometimes I look at things from a kaleidoscope, you know, where everything is scattered. But then again, I have to focus things, you know, and I have to get away from my own perspective on what people think and just learn how to listen, you know, and that's what I'm trying to really do. Just learn how to listen to what people saying before putting my own input on things, and then we can have a conversation. So, you know, I was listening to the last stream you did about white slavery and things like that. And yeah, I mean, you know, everything was a commodity, even people, you know, and we can't look at that as, you know, even at this point, you know, we dealing with human trafficking right now. We can look at that as slavery. We can look at the organ harvesting as slavery. You know, we can look at the industrial prison complex as slavery. You know, we can look at a lot of things as slavery, but until we understand, until we get to a knowledge of who we are and be able to really make a real fucking difference, sometimes we just need to shut the fuck up. You know, sometimes we just, sometimes I just feel like we talk too much and we don't do enough. I mean, if we just learn how to just disseminate the certain type of information that's given to us and know how to use it for discernment, instead of just taking everything as face value and doing our own research and getting our own understanding of it, then we can be able to bring that information and knowledge to people. But it's like a hamster wheel in the echo chamber. You know, it's like we just running this race and then we saying the same shit, but ain't nothing, there's no progress because we just running this, it's like a treadmill, you know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking nobody what they do, please don't get me wrong. But it's like, we constantly saying, I've been on YouTube for like 5 years. You know, I've been through the Polites, I've been through the Sonettas, I've been through the Bro Sanchez, I've been through all that shit. But I done heard all this shit before YouTube. I done done all this shit before YouTube. I've been through all the psychology, the ideology, the religion, the psychology. I've been through all these ologies. So a lot of things that a lot of us be talking about, I just have to come with compassion with it and not be so gung-ho with my message. I want to hear what people have to say now. You know, I don't want to be so much gung-ho with my message. I want to hear what other people have to say. And it's not so much about the pros and cons.
Hey, I'm glad you mentioned my brother because he'll be coming over here, I think, once every 2 weeks. You know, brother Sanchez. I done confirmed it with him.
I would really like to have a conversation with bro.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. He'll be coming over, like I said, in probably the next 2 weeks. He just confirmed the day that we are gonna be doing bills over here, flat power. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead. Much respect.
Because I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a round earther. You know, I'm not a no earther. You know what I'm saying? I just think that, you know, we are where we at. You know what I'm saying? As long as we continue to have a bias to anything, you know, I think that's nothing but trauma. Just like we talk about white slaves and black slaves. They were just slaves, you know, just like saying flat earth and round earth. We still living on a planet. We still living on a planet that it's a net, it's a web, it's a trap. It's to keep us trapped in a web. And as long as we stay trapped in the ideological standpoint, as if it's flat or round, if it's triangle, if we black, if we white, if we spirit, if we matter, it's just a web of confusion. And we never get to a point of contention where we can actually be like, okay, I agree that we just here. We never come to that point. It's always a point of contention. And the division is what's keeping us stuck and not giving us the true freedom that we really is out here seeking. And I land right there.
Man, I definitely agree.
Y'all got it.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house. Much respect to everybody.
Because trust me, some things ain't up for debate. Some things we can debate about, you know, we can have a good conversation about, but some things that we know, you know, some things that we know within ourselves, we ain't got to debate about that shit. You know we the originals of the planet. You know we the originals on this landmass. You know we did this. We know we don't have to debate that. We don't have to talk about that. What we need to talk about is what we're gonna do now to make our story and get away from his story. Right now is the time for us to make our story. It's time for us to get into the groove of time so that we can make our story now. So in the next 300, 400, 500 years, they can say that OG Philly, Noble Noof, Smoke Signals, people in the chat, all of us, they can say, oh, they said this. Oh, you know, they have an archive of information that they can come from to build what they have to keep building instead of keep going back to shit. Who building pyramids? Who building pyramids today? Show me any nigga that's out here building a fucking pyramid. Or who's really doing the mathematics of using the Cybernowski code to actually build something, even if it's not something of matter, but something that's of the eternal self. And that's what I think a lot of people missing. We're looking at the material and we're not looking for the internal. We're looking for things outside ourselves to validate who we are, and instead of looking within and drawing without and showing why did we build these pyramids? Because it's a pyramid within ourselves. All those numbers, all those codes is something that we had within ourselves. They just drew it out. What can we draw out now? You know, what can we do right now that we can actually draw out to be a betterment for our people? You know, I could understand, I could fully understand that we don't agree with everything that we talk about, but we actually really do agree with the most important thing. And that's, we have to really do something. We have to put in the work for our future generations. That's one thing that we can agree on, no matter if we Christian, Muslim, Hebrew, Israelite, no matter what we
agree with that. You know, I just wanted to say, you know, real quick, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. It's like being in a relationship with a habitual liar. That's what we was in with. I don't trust any of the information we were ever taught. I'm questioning all that shit. They lied to us about space. They lied to us about history. They lied to us about evolution. They lied to us about so much shit. I can keep on going. So why keep trusting a habitual liar?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
You gotta call that lying ass bitch out. That's what you gotta do, and stop believing and questioning. Start questioning everything they put out. That's all I'm saying. It's like an abusive rape relationship or habitual liar.
Right.
Go ahead, you got it, brother. That's all.
And I'm gonna tell you a lot of things that they really put the truth in movies. You know what I'm saying? They really put the truth on TV. They really actually tell you the truth, but since they put it in entertainment and they put it in lights and cameras and action, you know what I'm saying? We look at it as, oh, you know, but they be putting the truth in movies. I'm gonna tell y'all a movie right now that happened in Ohio. It's a movie called White Noise. And they made this movie last year in 2022 on Netflix called White Noise. You probably still can find it. And then right around then, not 2 months later, they had the same incident in the same city. They put the truth in our face, but because we're not, you know, we so inundated with sports and food and television and nonsense and entertainments, we're not looking at what they put in our face. I got so much information on what they actually really doing to us. You know, they really put us in this whole global system that they got us in is a whole psyop. It's a whole psyop. This was done to manipulate us, to keep us from ascending to who we are at this point in time that we're supposed to be living in, especially melanated people. We still trying to stick on this low vibrational level of an enemy. The only enemy that we have is us. Stop looking for the boogeyman. Stop looking for the white man of the system that's hurting us. We feeding the system from fear. We feeding the system from just paying attention to it and thinking that it controls it. Look, I got a whole PDF on PSYOP. And this is what the PSYOP is about, to keep y'all dumbed down, to make sure that y'all not coming to the higher realization of yourselves. We're going to keep y'all dumbed down. We're going to give y'all the entertainment. We're going to give y'all the leaflets. We're going to give y'all organizations. We're going to give y'all the NAACP. We're going to give y'all the Nation of Islam. We're going to give y'all all this bullshit.
Shout out Ghost Rider.
To keep y'all stuck at a certain vibrational frequency where you don't give a fuck about this shit and you ready to go to the next level. And I'm going to land right there.
Yeah, I'm with you, brother. Much respect.
What's up, Smoke Signal? My brother, I'm here with you, bro. You've been waiting for me.
But yeah, like I was saying, bro.
I love that brother though, man. He be kicking back.
Yeah, that's my naga right there. I rock with the brother Smoke. We got Bruh San, like I said, we're gonna have Bruh Sanchez coming over here once every 2 weeks for different topics, talking about flat earth, teaching flat earth and ancient cosmology.
I really want to talk to Brother Sanchez, especially about the ancient cosmology and the esoteric information. That's what I really want to talk to him about. Not debate, just have a good conversation and pick each other brains on what the esoteric and the occult is and how we can really, use that information to help our people. I don't want to debate. I want to use this information to help our people instead of debate. Cause I'm thorough with this shit, OG Philly, for real. I'm thorough with it. I'm thorough with it. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic. Y'all go ahead, man. I didn't mean to take up the whole show. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. This is the part after I wanted people to come in because he done gave his presentation already. You know what I mean? Fire presentation on
I listened to a lot what the brother was saying, and he got a little good point. The only thing I wanted to say is that everybody's physiology is different. I get what he was saying as far as the smell, because I used to be a chef, and you cook and you smell, and then you don't be hungry because you've been up there cooking all the time. So I can get that part. I understand that part. You know what I'm saying? But we all different. We all have a different physiological mindset or body. So we all tune into the earth, and we all tune into food, and we all tune into different types of things based upon our body or our chemical makeup, our body, our blood type, and things like that. Even our genetics. Some of us can't eat meat. Just like me, I can't drink milk. You know what I'm saying? There's certain fruits I can't eat. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that I can't digest because some things that fucking kill me. You know what I'm saying? Some things I can't eat. But at the same time, one thing that I know I can eat is air. Another thing I know I can eat is sunlight. Another thing I could eat is thoughts, resonance, vibration, frequency. Those are things that's inside of my diet that I really try to ingest. I went through a process inside of my life, because I've been through a lot of shit. A lot of shit that I don't share with people on YouTube. You know, you being a vet, you can understand what I'm saying. It's some things that I
Yes,
don't
sir.
wish to share, but at the same time, I use platforms to kind of like balance out my traumas and let people know that it's okay, you know, to feel a certain type of way. It's okay to not agree. It's okay to buck the system. It's okay. It's all right. That's the part of your mind. That's how your mind works. You know, don't conform to another person's ideology. You know what I'm saying? If you feel what you want to do is right, you just push forward. You know what I'm saying? If you wrong, okay, who's to say you wrong? There's no right or wrong in the universe. There's no left or no right. There's no up, no down when it comes to the universe. The universe is the universe. Life is life. We put restrictions on this shit. Humans put restriction on this. We make God, we make devil, we make evil, we make good, we make all this shit. You know, just like another person was talking the same thing I was saying. Like, if you saw me beating an old lady ass in the middle of the street, you're gonna think I'm wrong. But if I tell you she killed my kids, will it be wrong? It's all about perception. It's all about how we view things. And a lot of things, we just view things from a perspective of what we've been fed. And a lot of things been fed to us was from the government, mainstream media, food, you know, music, all this shit. We've been fed a certain type of information. So this is how we think. So this is how we perceive information. And this is what we reflect. This is what we externalize. We externalize this shit. What if you was born and you never watched TV and you never was exposed to TV, to the news or sports or GMO foods and none of that? You were just born in an island and, you know, you was just doing your shit. How long would you live? You know, how would your mindset work? How much information would you get from the ethers from based upon what we're doing here on, you know, you understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep it simplistic. I'm really am. And we have to understand that sometimes, just like when you were saying that you want to do the divorce from the system with the brother, I would like to get on that panel because it's not so much about divorcing.
Yeah, that'd be tomorrow night, brother.
Yeah, it's not so much about divorcing from the system of government. We have to divorce from the system of humanity because this is not our humanity. This is not how, you know, nature works. Us being human is not how nature works because we're not in tune with nature. We're not in tune with Mother Earth. You know, we'd rather cut down the tree than eat the food, you know, off the tree and plant the seeds and grow more trees. We'd rather cut down the tree and, you know, we'd rather procreate.
That's why I moved to the backwoods of Georgia so I can get in tune with Mother Nature, bro.
Right.
That's why I moved out of the big city because I knew it wasn't no peace in the big cities. I love my surroundings. I'm around woods, trees, birds, hawks, pigs, cows, smell horse manure every day.
Imagine being in the Sierra Mountains for like 90 days, you know, with like 2 weeks of K rations for star training. You know, that's what made me appreciate nature because I had to feed off nature. I really actually had to live off nature, eat slugs and worms and, you know, go out there in the lake and, you know what I'm saying?
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
And actually hand catch fish. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I did the Black Forest. I lived in the Black Forest.
Okay, I got you. I know what the Black Forest is. But yeah, I just wanted to jump up here for a minute with you, OG Philly, let you know, man, ain't no hate, Ain't no nothing like that. It's just that I just want people to understand that I'm different. I'm not, I'm not against what anybody have to say. Everybody is where they at, and I respect where everybody is at. Just respect where I'm at.
Yeah,
And
I'm
I
with you, brother. That's the same thing I want to say. You see, I've been letting you talk. I'm gonna, let people talk, mute up, and but since we met, I've never disrespected you. I've been saying the same shit for 5, 6 years now. I'm standing on mine. That's all I'm saying. I'm standing on what I have experienced from this system. A lot of vets won't speak openly like me or you. They still, brainwashed from the system.
Yeah, a lot of things, I don't like to talk about, especially as far as my military career. I try to keep that compartmentalized.
Exactly, you're supposed to. I'm just talking about like a lot of our vets don't want to talk about. They still patriotic to this system, to this government, even though we found out it's no longer a government, it's a corporation. They still think it's a government in their mind because of all the brainwashing that we've been through. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
a
a
fact.
government anymore. It's a foreign corporation.
And that's a
That's
fact.
all I'm saying.
And that's a fact. And that's why, I've been really trying to share, PDFs that I have inside of my Google Drives to the people to understand that, a lot of things that we've been taught is not what is real out here. It's a lot of different operations. One operation that I was a part of was Operation Iraqi Freedom. And it didn't have anything to do with Iraqi freedom. It was about destroying Saddam Hussein and taking out a rogue, what they called a rogue, tyrant or a rogue government. And, after I got away from it and I started thinking about all the things that I've done, I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? We actually just toppled the whole. What if people came over here and took the president of the United States out of office and placed their own puppet in here? And I look at that shit and I think about it a lot. And I think that's where my spirituality kicked in. And when I got out the military, is that, we all are one. And everything that we do is still a big ass cup of karma that I have to drink at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Because I done a lot of shit. I was a force recon operator. So, I done a lot of shit and I just really try to keep things especially with my people, to an informational level. Yeah, I'm not sitting up here saying I'm proud of anything I've done, because I just like I said, I got a big ass cup of karma I gotta drink. But at the end of the day, we have to understand that we all have our own journey. We are all at where we supposed to be at, and just keep pushing forward and just keep living the best life and stay happy and stay at a high vibration. Because at the end of the day, we living in the Great Awakening. This is what we're going through right now. We're going through a great awakening. Everybody is becoming conscious of woke. Maybe we being conscious and woke to the right things, or we being conscious and woke to the wrong things. But long as we understanding that this system of government and world powers is not right.
I just think most of our people are still indoctrinated, my brother, and believe in this system. I see a few of us that ain't. Like I said, I walk through my travels in life. I see too many of our people, all people, agreeing with this system and believing in the health care, believing in the history, really don't give a fuck about the history. A lot of our people really just don't care. That's the last thing from their mind.
I think they care.
I just don't see, I don't see, I see more of them agreeing with the system than us out here going against the system.
But what else?
That's all I'm saying. You got it, bro.
What else do they know though? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I look at it like, what else do they really know? And then when you come with them with the truth, you know what I'm saying? They ready to fight you with it. You know what I'm saying? They ready to argue with you and shit like that, to the point that you be like, man, fuck it, I don't want to talk to these people about it. But at the end of the day, everybody is where they at. And I use this analogy that Bobby Hemmett used. You know, some people, you know, is on their own alarm clock. And if you wake them up before their alarm clock, you know, come on, they're gonna be angry. Imagine waking a person up that ain't ready to wake up yet. You know, imagine going in there and waking up your wife or your child or your husband. I'm talking to everybody. Imagine just going in there and just waking them up, and they in their sleep and they ain't ready to wake up. They're gonna wake up, they're gonna be mad, they're gonna be angry, they're gonna be pissed the fuck off. Why is she waking me up? They ain't gonna want to hear the shit you want to talk about. They ain't gonna hear it. They ain't gonna want to hear nothing. You know, we have to use that analogy when we're out here actually trying to bring our people up to speed. Let people wake up where they have to wake up at. Let people open up their eyes when their eyes are open, instead of trying to force them to some shit. Because when you force something, 9 times out of 10, it's more work than just letting them wake up on their own. You know, we try to force people to believe what we believe. That's what I had to understand, OG Philly. And to the panel, to people that know Noble, you know what I'm saying? I used to try to force shit on people, but I had to understand one thing. You can't wake people up when they ain't ready to wake up. Let them wake up, and they're gonna come to you. They're gonna come ask you questions when they wake up. They're gonna wipe their eyes like, what time is it? Then you able to tell them what time it is. Then you able to tell them what course we need to follow. Then you able to talk to them because they done been rested. They done got their rest. They woke up when they was ready to wake up. Now you can talk to them. But just shaking them, hey, wake up. It's time for us to get our shit. It's time for us to unite. They're going to be like, man, get the fuck. I don't want to hear that, man. I'm about to go back to sleep. Or they might fight you. And some of these motherfuckers might kill you. Some of these people ain't ready to wake up yet. It's just like the movie The Matrix. Some of these people ain't ready to wake up yet. Some people won't never wake up. We can't waste our time and energy on them people. We have to build on those people that's already woke, and wait for those that haven't woke up yet. So when they come out they slumber, it's more of us there to help them to assimilate what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's just like having atrophy in a limb. You know what I'm saying? You got to give that limb time to, you know, get the nerves, and the body have to, you know, become one with that leg again. We just can't force the leg to work. We can't force things on people. We just have to allow them to wake up when they wake up. And that's it, brother. I just wanted to jump up here and talk for a minute. I'm glad you had me up. I thank you.
Hey, man, I'm interested, bro, but yeah, I'm fine. I have to let you get ready this. I'm watching the trailer. It's raining out here, bro. I ain't gonna even start there with you, but just know, if you hold guilty to that philosophy, bro, it's gonna be some challenges.
I'm not for challenges, but you know, I'm here to listen to what you have to say, brother. I'm not here for debates and arguing, bro. I just want to respect everybody's mind space, and whatever you want to say, you know, I welcome it. But any questions that you have, I try my best to answer what you have me to answer for you.
Go ahead. The first few of yours. I'm just writing. I'm in traffic, bro. I can't get distracted right now.
Yeah, you breaking up too. So maybe we can catch up on another stream or something and we can have a conversation. Ain't no problem with that. I love to build with you, Smoke Signal. I think we on the same page. You still there, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of look little muffled, but yeah, I don't have no problem having a conversation with you, brother.
All right, well, see, I can't do my audio right now, so I got my hand on the wheel.
Oh, we'll catch up later. Ain't no problem. We'll catch up later.
I bet that.
No doubt. We'll catch probably on the next stream, Philly do. We'll talk about it. Because I'm about to jump up off here. I just wanted to show support to OG Philly. All right, OG, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Thanks for having me up, brother.
No problem, brother. We're about to play our national anthem over here. Much respect to everybody.
Fuck Steve Harvey, fuck Paula D, fuck Charles Barkley, fuck the mainstream. How the fuck you saying sorry to the white bitch team, but the great and don't apologize to these black queens? Fuck Iggy Azalea, fuck rap magazines, fuck white folk money, fuck Jimmy Iovine. Niggas got diabetes, fuck cake, fuck cream, fuck the edited version, fuck keeping shit clean. Fuck Dan Wilson and fuck how that sound. That fuck didn't give a fuck about Mike Brown. Fuck grand juries, fuck sundown towns, fuck feeling sympathetic when a cop shot down. Fuck concentrated poverty, apartheid schools, fuck CNN, fuck corporate news. Fuck Diamond and fuck cracker ass crews. Fuck appeasing white people. Fuck elephants in the room. Giuliani, Bill O'Reilly, Fox News, George Pataki, Chris Christie, Sarah Palin, Michelle Obama, Rush Limbaugh.
Got knocked out. We here?
Fuck all y'all. Fuck trying to be the first black anything here. Fuck men who fuck men. Fuck you and your queer.
We got knocked out.
I don't know. I ain't heard shit. I heard you say you can play some music. You got quiet.
Shit. Nah, I think we good. I was banging that shit right now.
Oh, okay, all right.
Think we still on? Says I don't know.
It is fuck a tea party full of salty ass crackers. Fuck anything spoken from a dumbed down rapper. Fuck niggas who think money make dumb niggas smart. Fuck crackers who pay to let the backward assholes talk. Fuck Oprah for being scared of what whites might think if she opened a school here to teach young black queens. Fuck Boots and fuck Drake for giving 35 million to a school full of overfed rich white children. Fuck integration and fuck the leading blacks. Fuck capitulation, sincerely fuck that. Fuck Eminem, fuck culture appropriators. Fuck Macklemore, fuck children of slave traders. Fuck Democrats and fuck Republicans. Fuck America and the Republic for which it stands. Washington, Jefferson, Abe Lincoln, Richard Nixon, Lyndon Johnson, Ronald Reagan, both Bushes, Barack Obama. Fuck niggas who try to blame Mike Brown for his own death. Fuck cops who taste kids in the face for petty theft. Fuck the cop that shot Ayanna Jones as she slept. Fuck cops who murder blacks who with whites they make arrests. Fuck Reagan and the prison industrial complex. Fuck a war on drugs and fuck being oppressed. Fuck the ICC and the IMF. Fuck your kleptocracy. Fuck your codified death. Fuck every single one of you haters of black flesh. Fuck Europe, fuck England, fuck the entire West. Fuck devils on the right, fuck devils on the left. Wait for me to give a fuck, don't hold your fucking breath. Fuck fearing the police, fuck changing the way I dress. If Black Lives Matter, fuck a peaceful protest. Fuck more body cams, fuck sensitivity training. Fuck marching and complaining to crackers who ain't changing. Channel, Viacom, BET, MTV, Universal, Warner Brothers, Interscope, Sony Music.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. The brother asked us a question. You know, we all can answer it. I say religion, science, politics. Those are the major three dividers of the people. Religion, science, and politics.
Who asked it?
Yeah, he asked the question of Brother Dominique. What divides our race? Do a mic check. Smoke, you're a little low.
Yeah, when I stop, I'm gonna take this Bluetooth out.
I got you. Now you clear now. You loud and clear.
Oh, okay. I guess it's just the area I was in.
Mm-hmm. What divides our race to you?
I think a better question would be, what the fuck don't divide our race? I think we got. I think by process of elimination, it'd be easier to answer that way.
You know, my biggest thing, like I said, I'm gonna keep reiterating that shit. We got our people out here believing they landed on the moon, believing in diamond planets, believing in fucking Pangea, motherfuckers travel through the Pangeas. We got motherfuckers out here believing in evolution, evolving from fucking fish to chimpanzees. You know, we got our people all fucked up believing in all kinds of misinformed information. Mythology. We got our people believing in fucking talking fucking serpents and burning bushes and shit. And these fucking prophets that they can't prove exist. But, you know, we believe in too much shit without questioning the system that taught us the bullshit. We believe in the fucking out of Africa story. When we see it, we've been reclassified here in America. And they still trying to push that African slave shit on us. Like I said earlier, you control that sense that the brother was talking about, you control the whole brain, man. You could poison the whole brain. And that's what I feel like our people is. Fucking poison. Derek Kennard, 100 blunts, my brother, much respect. Flat motherfucking power, man. Yeah, that's my real name, Leonardo. Yes, it is, brother. You can call me that, or you can call me Big Dog Philly OG, man. Welcome to the channel, man. And the link is up here. That's why I pin a link for anybody that want to come up.
Right. Yeah, I definitely agree with your answer too. I have to say the same thing. You know, you definitely gotta let go. It's like we just gotta like fully let go and build our own. Stop being dependent upon them. Like we should have our own farms, our own gardens, our own water companies, our own electric companies.
Yes, sir.
We shouldn't buy nothing from nobody, nowhere else.
Okay.
It's gonna take a lot. But hey, if we are in tune and one with ourselves and moving and operating in a way where we don't have no distraction or confusion, what else are we gonna do?
Like I said, we got some fire bills coming up. You know, we got Brother Sanchez, Sister Betty, the brother Creek. You know, we're gonna be giving a lot of information. Supposed to be setting up some bills with Chief Holiday. You know, we're gonna be doing some nice
got all-star cast going on, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Getting that information out to the people. That's all I care about. Getting the information out to the people. Grand rising, everybody. I don't see you up here, bruh. Let me on the panel. Come on, hit the link, man. It's up there. I know he must have mistyped that.
He probably got to sign back in to probably got to sign back in the Zoom because every time I get on the Zoom, I got to sign back in.
Gotcha. But yeah, I don't want this to be a long stream. So like, I'm gonna let that brother get ready to get back to doing what he doing. I'm gonna fall back probably. I wanted to keep it 4 hours. You know what I mean? So that way people can, if they choose to replay it, it ain't a long stream to replay. Cause like I said, the brother put out some fire information in the chat. Yeah, have a good night, my brother. Noble Noon. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow.
Peace, Noble.
8 or 9 o'clock on divorcing the system, talking about you know, the Sambos, how we being feminized, business being feminized, demasculinized, all that good shit. Let my brother the Taz show on Grand Rising. Taz, much respect to you and the family, brother. One of my favorite people right here. Got much respect for that brother.
Okay.
Much respect. Grand Rising, Taz, much respect, brother.
OG, what's good, brother? Peace and love.
Peace and love, loud and clear, brother. Hey, loud and clear, man.
Yeah. I'm just literally just rolling straight through. I wanted to go in the private chat and drop you my phone number. I want to run something by you right quick. So maybe if we get a chance to speak or whatever, you could give me a call or something or text me or anything and we could arrange something.
Yes, sir.
That way I could shoot an idea that I have for you right quick.
Hey, sound good, brother.
All right, I'll drop my phone number on the private chat.
No, I got you. I got
Peace
you.
and love and great show, you guys.
Appreciate you. Hold on, let's see. I think that's it right there. I dropped mine. I'm open to all ideas. Any suggestions? People want to try to act like I'm closed-minded. I'm not closed-minded. I'm very open-minded. It's just you ain't fooling me with the nonsense anymore. I've been fooled. So, but I am very open-minded. I'm looking for suggestions. I'm looking forward to this channel growing.
My chick.
I think you still there, OG, or did I lose sound?
You hear me?
That's you, Smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I could hear you. You sound a little far, but I could hear you though.
Oh yeah, I got my Bluetooth here. Yeah, but OG probably fell off. He'll be right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, OG fell off. He be right back, y'all. You know, OG fall off every so often and shit. So yeah, I'll give him a little time to come back. He was closing out already, right?
Oh yeah. Well, he was saying to go about 4 hours. All right, yeah. OG back on.
Yeah, I'm back, everybody. I got knocked out, man. Let me see if it's still back there. You got my number, right, Taz? Call me right now.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to
play a quick song real quick. Shout out to everybody in the house. Let me find this quick song. I got it. Bam.
Still think that it takes money to make money? That's rich people.
It goes straight to voicemail, OG.
I got you. I'm about to answer it now. Calling you now. Let me mute this up though.
Oh yeah, I got it. I'll save you, and you could well, I'll mute it up. I'll mute it.
I do this for my need you. Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this arrowhead. My nation, my need you, someone thorough said. Real American, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe $1 trillion, you can keep that bread. If it's one thing Jim Crow is showing me, I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Iron Cherokee, the Chief and Dr. G. Ali. I'm still a G like DST. My idea is G is me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say that was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my knee, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no Earth war, this here is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patches. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake 'em up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They tryna kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What they senses finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Got fucked in 1492, but all my allies what it do. Renegade got clipped for days, be careful, I advise you to. Enemy of my tribe, but opera mine, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche.
I don't know if they can hear that music or not, because I was muted. Could y'all hear that music?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Loud and clear. You heard me?
All right, cool. Yeah, shout out to the brother Taz. You know, do any of y'all brothers play chess?
I haven't played chess in years. I ain't gonna lie. Been a while.
Hey, put a 1 in the chat if any of y'all play chess. Cause me and the brother, the Taz show, we play. I know brother Sanchez play. I know my brother Keith play. Trying to see if, get a little chess tournament during the stream. Couple people play, but go ahead, Taz, you got it.
Yeah. No, I was shooting the idea to OG that we could have like a tournament, a chess tournament. There's this app that we could just go to and shit. All you got to do is just make a profile, a private profile, you know, and we'll get our own private board or whatever, and we could play online. We could limit it to like 10, 15 minutes, somewhere around there. I know I'm into chess, you know, so I don't know if anybody else is into it. I call it the game of life, you know, because
Yeah, I'm definitely. Hey, I done showed them plenty of my work on online.
right, you know,
Plenty.
so
I'll be like, don't. I'm like Jordan. Don't make me posterize your ass. Go ahead.
yeah, so anybody interested, I guess if you know how to play chess, press one, drop a one in the chat. If you don't know how to play chess, you know, you don't have to say anything, or you could drop a two if you want to. If you want to learn it, that's also good. But if we could get like maybe like 6 people, and actually the more the merrier, you know, it just the more people there is, the more it's gonna extend the show, you know, because but I figure like 10 minutes or something like that, in some app that's considered what's that shit called, speed chess, you know, 10 minutes, you know, is considered speed chess, you know, where you only have a few minutes, you know, a few minutes to get to, for something's gonna happen, something gotta happen before before the 10 minutes, you know, it's either time up and it's gonna go based on points, or you know, you're gonna get checkmated, or or something gonna happen, you're gonna quit because you know you got your ass whooped, something gonna happen. You know, so anybody interested, you know, just let us know. If we see enough people and shit, you know, I'll definitely set something up where everybody could just come and we could just chill for a little bit or whatever. But yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, let it clear up. Hold on.
Yeah, I see that, OG.
All right, hold on. Here go another one. I put them online all day. I done erase some of them. Here go another one.
Yeah. But if y'all scared and shit, you know, I understand and shit, you know.
Me too. I understand. Here go
Right.
another
This
one.
ain't for everybody. This ain't for everybody.
Yeah, here go another one. Like I said, don't make me posterize your ass. But the people you know, some people I don't do it. All these people I don't know. The people that I'm cool with, I ain't gonna show it to the people. You know what I mean? But if we doing it on live, they gonna see anyway.
Right, that's the whole thing. You know, we had just you got 10 minutes, you know, OG and Taz for to go 10 minutes, and then you know it could be Smoke and Rashard are gonna go 10 minutes.
Hey,
And whoever
Chris
wins out of
Cypher's
you
done
and
seen
me,
some of my work.
hell yeah.
Ron's done seen some of my work. Rashard done seen some of my work.
Right, and whoever wins out of the team goes against somebody
A
else.
lot of people I done showed my work.
And I guess we could even make it to where whoever the winner is and shit, they could go ahead and throw a show in their channel, and we all just show up to his channel just to show him some love, because he won the tournament or whatever, you know, and we all just go chill at his chat. I don't know, you know, I'm just making shit up as I go, you know, but I see OG what he's trying to do with well, I think I see what he's trying to do, you know, with allowing people to come and do whatever and stuff. When I first came to OG, that's all I used to tell. I'm like, listen, OG, if there ain't shit to talk, I got a PowerPoint I could drop right now. You know, that ain't nobody in this channel seen yet, you know, and I was always doing some type of, you know, PowerPoint or whatever, you know, so, I mean, chess is a lot.
Do excellent PowerPoints, my brother. Much respect.
Appreciate you.
And we, like I said, I know what I would really love. You know, you and that sister, y'all get some good information. I would love to get y'all over here. I had her over here. She gave an excellent presentation.
Yeah. Yasini
Get
be
you and the
dropping that
sister back.
science. Yasini be going in for real.
Yeah, I'd love to get y'all over here, man. I got your number now, so we're gonna set up.
Yeah, we gotta set something, and it ain't gotta be this, you know. Maybe I'll
Nah, I gotta get you over here, brother. Much respect, cause like I said, I got Sister Betty coming. I got Bro Sanchez. I got several, people that said they're gonna be coming over here regularly. And I got my brother Matthew Craig, who been doing his for at least about 2 months now. My brother been giving his presentations for at least 2 months now, that month and a half, something like that. So I want to get the information out to the people, all types.
I caught the beginning part, and shout out to the brother Matthew, because I was busy, so I didn't get a chance to listen to the whole thing, but I did watch at least for like the first 30-40 minutes, and dude was going in. So I was intrigued by some of the information, that he brought by. I wanted to come up and just add value and stuff, but like I said, I was completely busy or whatever, so I wasn't even able to post nothing in the chat, but I was listening. And y'all definitely went in and shit. So it's that's good what you're doing, OG. Because you bringing different perspectives into your channel. It ain't always the same boring shit where we just in the chat, just a big ass sausage fest, and then the egos get the bumping and shit, and everybody got different ideas. So why not give everybody a chance to present their ideas? I think that's pretty cool. And I also think that there's a lot of people that enjoy, playing chess and doing other things, other than, chess make your mind work.
Yes, sir.
Chess gonna change, chess gonna.
And shout out to Balance Truth. I see you. Go ahead, bro.
Bronze Fly Power God in the building as well. Peace and love to the brother. But chess is gonna make your mind move. It's gonna make you think. It's gonna make you strategize. And you gonna learn why I call it the game of life, because that's what it's all in chess. You gotta be playing 2-3 moves ahead of time. In life, if you just make a decision and just jump into some shit, you about to look like an ass. In real life, you gotta think twice, man. Should I not? But if I do this and I go that way, this might happen. You got to think of all that. Same thing with chess. If you don't know how to play, I encourage you to do so.
Hey, Taz.
Yo,
I'm mating people in less than 8 to 10 moves. How that sound?
Oh shit! All right.
8 to 10 moves.
We
Now I'm only talking shit. Maybe 15.
I mean, I've done it to some people, but it's,
I have to. Mainly it's 15, less than 20 moves, game over.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying 10 minutes. 10 minutes is a good time.
Because I let people know I am very aggressive.
Yeah.
and another thing I'm gonna tell you, Taz, don't bring them horses out unless you're ready for them to die. I'm killing them. Soon as they make their first move, I'm killing them horses.
I have my own perspective, OG, and I want to take my hat off because of what you just said right now. Because if you ask most people in chess and you ask them, hey, what's the most powerful piece on a chessboard, everybody go immediately the queen. The queen is the most powerful whatever. It can move anywhere as many times as it wants. It could do whatever it wants to. But it can't do one thing. What can't the queen do? The queen cannot attack 2 pieces at the same fucking time. Who could attack? What is the most valuable piece that you have in your fucking chessboard? Is your damn knight, the damn little horse that's in your chess.
That's what I said. You heard what I said.
For those
that's
that don't
a fair
know,
warning. If you bring them out early, I'm snipering them. I'm a sniper. I'm a sniper that motherfucker.
If you lose those nights, your chances of winning the game decrease, in my opinion, decrease by more than 40% if you lose your nights. What that's the first thing. I'll sacrifice my bishops just to get the damn.
You heard what I
that's
said.
what I'm gonna use.
Hey, Taz, you heard what I said. I mean that shit. I said it on here. I meant
it. No, real talk. That's
you
why
bring them horses out, they dead. Long range sniper.
Yeah, you gotta get, because that the knight is the piece that's gonna check the king. And if there's anything else, because the king, if it gets checked, it has one thing to do, and it has to move. No other piece
facts.
can
That's
move.
why. Hey, that's why I say I take that motherfucker out early. You better
Right,
wait.
you
You
gotta
better
take
wait
out
till
the
middle
king.
game to bring that jam out. If you bring it out
Real
early,
talk.
I'm sniping it,
Real
and then
talk,
I'm
you have to
controlling
take
that
that knight
line
out.
that you brought it out on.
Yeah, you shouldn't have told the people that though, because now they gonna be going after. But that's real. That's you analyzing some shit, OG. For you to have said that, and for you to have come up to the conclusion that
I'm warning people. That's all.
whenever I play
Warning.
chess, I have to
Fair
come up
warning.
his knights. For you to think that, that's analyzing like a motherfucker, because most people be like, oh man, I gotta protect my queen and I gotta protect the king. No, bro, no. You got plenty of ways to protect your king. Your queen, she could do whatever she want to. That knight though, that knight will sneak up on your ass and move 3 spaces real quick on your ass. Next thing you know, you checked and your damn and your castles are gone.
Hey,
You know,
half of your board is ripped apart.
Right,
That half is
that's
wiped out.
man,
Just
the
wiped
knight
out
gonna
half
rip
that
your
board.
shit apart. Real talk.
That's what I said. I show my work. I've been playing for a while, and I got good at it. Like pool, I'm a pool shot. Those are my 2 favorite games: billiards, any type,
No, yeah,
and chess.
I got 2 fader on billiards, bro.
And I move that cue ball just like I'm talking to you. I could basically shoot a shot and put that cue ball anywhere I want to put it on the table. If I say I'm gonna put it in the center of the table, or if I say I'm gonna put it on one of them joms you racked, that dot on there, I could put it on that dot. That's how long I've been shooting and controlling the cue ball.
Hell yeah, yeah. When you got good English on the cue ball, your game is tight. But yeah, that was my idea, OG. Shoot it out to the people, in a couple of streams or whatever. There is on my end, it says that there's 37 people watching or whatever. I only saw 4 people drop a number in regards about
yeah, I only seen 4 too, but like I said, I know
we understand if you scared, and it's good that you scared, because you got to be ready to come play this one. You can't just I play this is not checkers. This is this is not checkers. Fair warning.
I call it the art of war.
Yeah, that too. That too. That too. But man, but I'm gonna leave it right
I'm
there.
gonna be matter of fact, let me write it down in my book because I know how I speak, how I smoke. Matter of fact, the brother Shano played chess too. So that's another one. And 2-2-1 boss. I beat 2-2-1 boss bad.
I'm gonna have to watch you.
I beat several of them bad. I just didn't want to say nothing. I let them win a game after about the 10th or 15th one. I let them get a win. Then I go right back, boot on that.
Yeah.
I can get some people to come up here and confirm this.
Yeah.
Real shit. Yeah, I got to put on my job, talk about chess, setting up a chess tournament.
Yeah, hell yeah. Set up a chess tournament and shit, and we could make it to where, man, that shit could grow. There could be a champion and shit that if you stay champion for long enough and shit.
like they got the debating championship, we could set up a chess champion in
Yeah,
the conscious community. I'm
yeah,
with you, brother.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's so many angles that you could take with this shit. For people that actually are into this shit. So man, you could take it so many different ways. Not only in the tournament, but that could be a year-round thing where hey, listen, the champ is so and so, so and so. So if in the middle of a show you want to drop a challenge and shit, it might be nothing going on in the show that we're doing or whatever, and somebody just pop up is like, listen, I've been hearing to the conscious community, that the champion of chess right here at OG's channel says blah blah blah. I want to post a challenge, what motherfuckers dropping challenges and shit. Get your anger out on the board and shit, because I know there's a lot of people stressed out there. That's why I use I especially when I play with other motherfuckers online. I tell them, I'm like, man, I'm not an easy player, so don't think that I'm gonna come at you and if I lose, I lose, but I'm aiming to win and I'm coming at you. So be prepared. Be prepared. Don't take no. I don't take no prisoners. Holy shit, did I get stuck right here by myself in the show? Welcome to the Taz Show. Operation Wake the Fuck Up. Oh no, there you go. They came back. I was like, holy shit, everybody booked it. Holy fuck, OG. I just noticed you about to hit 2K in your channel. Congratulations, yo. Damn. It wasn't that long ago that we was pushing you past the first stack. That's what's up though. Let me drop this like on this video and shit. I don't know if anybody could hear me. OG. Let me unmute this thing, see if it talks. OG Green Machine said, ironically, United States Army nickname is Black Knights. Oh shit. Yeah, the night, listen, if you don't know how to play chess and you intrigued by the game and you want to learn, my advice is learn how to master that knight. Learn how to fuck the queen. The queen is easy. You go wherever the fuck you want to. And you do whatever you want, but that knight, that because it moves in the shape of an L, all right? It moves either one space to one side and two steps, how can I put it, in the shape of an L. So if you look at an L, it'll move one square to the, say, the left and two squares up, but it don't have to be, and the L could be backwards, so you could move two steps up and one right. So the knight is just so vicious with how it could attack. You just got to guard them, because anybody that knows anything about chess knows, fuck the queen. That queen could be the knight is the queen's biggest threat, because he's the reason why she might get popped off and shit, is that damn knight. I'm just like OG. When I first start playing, don't leave them knights vulnerable to me, because if you leave I'll sacrifice my bishop. I'll literally sacrifice my bishop. If I put my bishop ready to take your knight, your best move is to move your knight. Don't try to, oh, I'm gonna move a pawn to threaten him that I'm gonna take his bishop. No, bro, you ain't gonna get a chance to take my bishop because my bishop is on some kamikaze shit. He about to suicide into this knight and shit and just off this motherfucker quick, fast, and in a
Ain't that
hurry.
what I just said, Taz?
Oh,
Bring
gee,
it out is dying.
man, we gotta get rid. The minute the game starts, the name of the game is destroy the knights.
You heard that? You heard that, OG Green Machine? I seen you called the Black Knight. You're gonna be the dead knight. You bring that motherfucker out. Shout out to brother OG Green Machine.
Yeah, you gotta learn you gotta learn that night. If you want to learn how to play chess real well and stand a chance where you could threaten a motherfucker, you make the queen bag up with that knight. I'm telling you that the queen is might be the most powerful, well, not the most powerful one. Hold on. Let me get this together. Yeah. The queen might be the most powerful one, but the knight is the strongest piece in the game. Yeah, the queen packs a wallop when that bitch hits you, but that knight, when he attack, he reminds your ass next time you better watch your mouth.
And that's exactly why I take that motherfucker out. I'm warning you early. That's all. Before we even start the tournament. That's one of my strategies.
Oh yeah. Any good strategist is gonna come at them knights. You know, but it's all, especially if you move that knight and and see, because here's the trick. I'm telling y'all the trick. You have to be careful when you open with your when you move your knights. Why? Because the first moves usually put you in the path of one of two things. It's either going to put you in the path of the king or in the path of the queen. So if you bust out the knight that's on the left and you bust him out to the square that's leading right to the to your queen, that knight is dead. Unless you want to lose your queen, then I don't give a fuck about your knight. I'll take your queen. You know, but if you move that knight and that queen is in that diagonal line, oh, I'm putting my bishop right there. You could put whatever you want to, but one of those two pieces are now mine, either your queen or your damn knight. And you're not gonna move the knight because you don't want to. Most people are gonna be like, oh my god, the queen, I can't lose the queen. Now, yeah, you better protect your queen, because and if you do it the other way and you move the knight on the right side and you bust him out, now you really fucked up, because that knight aligns with the king. And if you drop the bishop right next to that knight, now you, even if you want to move and say, I'm going to save my king, my knight, you ain't going to be able to save him, because the game ain't going to let you, because that would be checkmate, because your king is aligned to that line. So the only thing you got is just, you know, just put something in the way so you could eat the bishop immediately or whatever piece, because otherwise that night is over. What's up? Unlock the car. It's unlocked. But anyways, now I'm just padding away and shit. You still here, OG?
Yeah, I'm here, my brother.
Yeah. But I'm about to head out of here and shit. How long y'all been live? Oh, y'all been live for about 4 hours. So yeah.
Yeah, we're about to shut it down, brother.
Yeah. Y'all did your
4
thing.
hours.
Yeah. Y'all did your thing. I appreciate y'all for
Appreciate you,
allowing me
brother.
to come up here and just shoot out some ideas to y'all. Great show again, Matthew. OG, much love, respect as always. The chat, everybody, you know, make sure you like, share, subscribe. If you catch this shit later, drop a comment, let OG know what you think of the show. A man doing great things. He about to hit 2 stacks. We gonna push the man. We gonna push you to 2 stacks again, OG. We got.
Appreciate you. That's why I said I got
right.
much respect. You've been helping me for a minute. You helped me get over the 1K mark with your people. Much respect, brother. And like I said, you already know we got to set some things up. And always love and respect to you, brother. Like I said, some of y'all, I would never disrespect. I would rather shut this motherfucker off before I disrespect some of y'all. Real right.
That's right. That's right.
I had that much respect for y'all, man.
Real talk, same here, OG. You know we on the same page. I appreciate
Yes, sir.
you. Much love, respect to everybody. Y'all have a great night and peace, love, and salutations.
Appreciate you, brother. You want to close out, my brother? And then we're gonna shut it down, man. Get it in the books.
That's right, man. Appreciate y'all taking your time coming out here to learn something. Hopefully this is something you can apply to your life and help you achieve many goals and many dreams that anyone has, or to set precedents for the future generations out here on my good brother Philly OG, Big Dog Philly OG's channel. Almost hitting 2K, man. It's much anticipation and building going on here. I love it. Love the energy. Love that we rising above it. And I definitely see that we can go somewhere and make some real outcome and show some physical evidence of change and something that's going on. Peace and love, y'all.
I appreciate
Flat
you.
Power. Can't forget that too. Don't forget. I'm gonna have a couple of them. I'm about to go fully in on all the Globetards, all the global these. Yeah, they about to get it.
Sound good to me. I'm gonna love it. Like I said, we got Bruce Sanchez coming. He gonna be tapping into it like he was tapping into it tonight over on his channel. I'm gonna play this song, Anti Everything, and we out of here. Shout out to Chief Colin.
First skipped message sent yesterday at 5:27 p.m.
I'm tired of how black men being killed. They done put some respect on our damn name. The brother in Minneapolis do everything the right way. Where is he right now? I don't want to hear do things the right way. You are not going to talk police.
I swear it's like a disease that goes round and round and round like sirens. I see the strangest things, the evil that money brings. I swear it's like a disease that goes round and round and round like sirens. And they don't wanna bury me. Why? 'Cause I'm anti-everything. I swear it's like a disease that goes round and round and round like sirens.
Man, I'm anti-dirty cops, anti-bullshit, I'm anti-scamming ass preachers in the pulpit. I'm anti-no truth, anti-full of lies, I'm anti-scared to try, I'm anti-scared to die, I'm anti-poverty, anti-stay the same, I'm anti-hard lies, anti-scared to change, I'm anti-pity parties, anti-excuse makers, anti